What is going on, beautiful people? Thank you for joining me for another Friday Night Live. I hope you're all keeping well. It's Beer Monster o'clock. Let's see my cat. Where are we going with this? That'll do. Right. Yeah, let's get a beer open to start with, and hopefully some people will join. All right. First beer of the day is going to be one by Northern Monk. It is their Faith Hazy Pale Ale, which I picked up for the bargain price of £1.30. That's why I picked it up. In my local Morrison's Express, a bit like Tesco Express, Morrison's started doing them little mini shops now. And I don't know, I think nobody's buying the craft beer, so there's loads in there for £1.30 a can. I've got Vocation Life and Death, £1.30. I've got Brewdog's Elvis Juice, £1.30. What else did I get? I can't remember, but I've drunk all the other ones. But yeah, I wish I had more money on me because I would have cleared the shelf because they literally had about 50 craft beers going for £1.30 each. So yeah, you can find the bargains if you look around well enough. Anyway, I hope you're all doing good, guys. Got a couple of people just joined. Hello. How you all doing? Say hello so I know who's joined. Right, let's crack this open and get her in the glass. I've been busy working on the background of my I like the background where I do my videos. I've got some like sandproofing tiles up, which I put up, took the kids to judo, came back, and they all fucking fell off. So I had to stick them down a bit better. And I've been doing my shelf up with some bottle caps, sticking a load of bottle caps to my shelf. Yeah. And I've ordered Beer Monster Reviews beer mat that I'm getting made for me. There's a beer in the glass. It looks like bloody tropical juice or something, doesn't it? Who we got in? Michael Slocum. How you doing, bud? Guarantee one thing always, you're going to be here. I think you've joined every stream so far. Thanks for hitting the like button as well, dude. You're still cooking and listening to Motorhead, but I can't miss your live. I want to watch all your lives from the start. Oh, cheers, mate. I appreciate that. Someone's got her, ain't they? I think it may just be me and you at the minute. But Simon's live, isn't he? So most people probably watching him. Let me share on Facebook. See whether that helps. Let me just share the stream. There we go. What else is there? Don't do Twitter. Do TikTok, but there's no option to share it on TikTok. Never mind. Facebook it is. How you doing anyway, Michael? You got any plans this weekend? I'm not sure what we're doing yet. But we want to do something. Let's give this a try. Smells good. Smells like New England IPA. See, this is hazy pale ale. That was very fruity. What's the ABV on this one? I didn't even look actually. Or 5.4. It's not like 10% or something. That's not bad actually. That is not bad for £1.30. Wouldn't pay £3 for it though, or £4, whatever the normal price is. Don't say what the normal price was. It just says £1.30. But I think it's about £4 a can normally, £3 or £4. I think they've just reduced the ABV of this one to 5% from 5.4. So I probably should have kept hold of it and compared it against the 5% one. But you know, that makes sense, wouldn't it? So Michael, was you in Simon's stream? Anything interesting going on there? Got 4 people in there. Thanks for joining, guys. Hope you're all keeping well. I'm feeling a little bit better again each week, getting a bit better. That's all good. I've even been, as I just said to Michael, been sorting out my background a bit for my reviews. It's a little bit messy, but I'll show you quickly. Let me just turn the camera around. Excuse the mess. There you go. Look, I've put some soundproof boards up, a few little posters and that, and then my shelf. You can see I'm sticking bottle caps to it, just to try and make it look a bit more pretty during the reviews. You know, I don't know if you could really see that, but I tried. Yeah, just thought it's about time I'll make the background look a bit better. Celebrate 2,000 subscribers, just invest a little bit of money. I do want to get a better setup and all that, but it still takes time and money. My iPhone, because I actually record my videos on my iPhone, and one of the cameras is bloody smashed on it. Let me can see the top one there. That smashed. So that is not ideal for me, because I've still got like a year and a half on the contract before I can upgrade. That's smashed, but it don't seem to be affecting the quality at the minute. But it actually smashed about a month ago, and I went to a phone shop and got it repaired, and it cost me 20 quid. But 3 or 4 days later, I've, because I dozed off a lot because of my sleep apnea, dozed off with my phone in my hand, went on the floor again, and the same camera smashed. So they obviously didn't replace it with a very strong lens like Apple do. Michael Slocum, not much tonight, drinking Star Brahman and 8 cans of Lek. That Polish beer, yeah, I've had that, mate. It's nice. I've not watched his live yet. Just been waiting for your live. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have a set time that I'm going to be live, because it all depends what goes on with the kids and that. But it's normally between 8 and 9 I try and get on. But at the minute, the older kids are at judo, and it's just me and the baby in the house. So I've got to be somewhat quiet until the missus gets in, because if the baby wakes up, it means I've got to turn the light off, and he's above me. So, yeah. Mr. Ronald, how you doing, bud? Bosh. Have I missed a beer monster o'clock? Yeah, I could do a quiet one for you, but as I said, I got the baby up there. It's beer monster o'clock. Yeah, I'll try not to wake the baby up, because the missus and the older kids are out, and he's above me. But hopefully them soundproof things that I put up will help a little bit as well. Michael Slocum, oh, them iPhones are shit. I used to be an iOS user, Android all the way. They're overpriced shit as well, mate, aren't they? They are overpriced. Everybody in my house uses iPhones, so it's like, I don't know. The kids think they're cool, whatever. I don't know, but I like them, but they're not worth the money. I mean, I think when I first got that one, I got it on contract, but if I was to buy it outright, it would have been like £1,000, something insane like that. It's a lot of money for a phone, isn't it? Kind of crazy, really, because they're so easily broken, aren't they, if you drop them? But God knows why they cost so much money, because you get an Android one just as good for half the price, can't you? Jamie Watton, how you doing, bud? Hey up, pal. How you doing, Jamie, mate? Thanks for joining. Hope you're all good, mate. Cheers, mate. Love it. How you doing? Yeah, I'm not doing bad, Ronald, actually. I'm feeling a little bit better each week, it seems. I'm still not 100% yet, but I'm getting there. I actually went to the, what do they call? I travelled about 45 minutes to go and see this lady about to test me for asthma. And I've turned up, and she's looked at me nose, and she's gone, "Oh, I didn't realise you was on steroids since the last see you." She was like, "I'm very sorry, Mr. Williams, but that means we can't do the tests." I was like, "Cheers." I just drove for 45 minutes from the wild, my missus did. Drove for 45 minutes for absolutely nothing. Just to get told that they couldn't do the test because I was on steroids, and I've got to wait 6 weeks now and go back before I get tested for it. But she had a little look at the results from the blow test thing I've been doing, and she says that there's quite a good chance that I've got asthma. So she said just carry on doing that. She said she might not even need to do the test. She might just be able to diagnose it just from that blow test thing, whatever it is. I don't know what it's called. Does anyone know the name of it? Blow test. Sounds a bit wrong, doesn't it? test me blowing skills. Michael Slogan, because you need to teach them what good phone is. Lol. Apple Live, there's money. Yeah, Apple love their money, don't they? They are really expensive. Do you know what the most annoying thing about iPhones to me is the memory? You can't put a memory card in them, can you? So if you want more memory, you've got to buy it on the cloud, which you've got to pay monthly for. But it actually works out better just to buy the phone with low memory, because they charge about 400 quid extra for the full memory one. Just buy the lowest memory one and then pay £5 a month or whatever for more memory, because you won't spend 400 quid on it over the course of the 3 years or whatever that you have the phone. But yeah, I don't like having to pay that extra for the memory. It just pees me off. And I'm always running out of memory on my phone because of the videos. I can only store about 4 or 5 videos on it, and because where they're 4K and all that, they just rinse the memory. Plus, I've got loads of pictures. Well, having a lot of kids in that, there's tons of pictures on my phone, so it's annoying. But I might go Android next. Before I was with iPhone, I used to like Huawei phones, that dodgy Chinese company, but I thought they were quality. But then they stopped being able to get the Google store, didn't they? So yeah, that's when I thought I'd try an iPhone. I used to go with Samsungs, but they kept breaking really easily. Jamie Watton, I can ask my girlfriend what the name is. Name of what, mate? Oh, them blow things. Oh, she got asthma. The blow test. She an experienced blower then. Mr. Ronald, I always Apple phone, but not Apple laptop. They are shit. I hate the operating system. Samsung laptop I have is mint. I need to get a laptop. But it's really annoying because I've got a really good gaming PC. And I wish I'd have bought a laptop instead, because I can't do my lives sitting where I'd sit when I do the reviews. Well, I could, but I would literally have to move the PC. But it's the dining table. It's also used as the dining table. So yeah, I don't know how good of a laptop I need to be able to do lives without it lagging. I tried on the kids' laptops; it lags like crazy. But they are only like cheap COVID laptops they got given by the school. So yeah, I don't know. Quite a lot of grapefruit in this. Has it got a short date on it? Just wondering why it's so cheap. 7th of the 9th, 2024. £1.30. That's how Apple get you to pay them for the memory. Yeah, I really hate that. It's the most annoying thing. Like, you know full well Apple could put a little slot in the phone for a memory stick, but they don't want them because they're trying to leech every penny out of you, didn't they? It's just stupid. It's the same as they could quite easily make it, you know, like our phones used to be, where you could take, if your battery's gone, you could take the battery out and put a new battery in. Whereas they want you to go to their engineers and that to open the phone up and that. Nah, it's all more money, isn't it? Yeah, then blow. I love it. Mr. Ronald, I recommend Samsung laptop, mate. Galaxy Pro, amazing machine. Is that for can it game and all that as well, Ronald? Because I do like having a little game every now and again. Although I've got this gaming PC at the minute, I've not played a game on it for about 6 months. I'm playing bloody Xbox just next to it. It's kind of stupid. There's just no games out on PC that I'm really that interested in at the minute. And you get a lot of cheaters on PC. Every time someone kills you or whatever, if you're playing a shooting game, for example, you wonder if they've got like aimbot or whatever, because there's so many dodgy people out there on PCs. Cost me a bit of money, but well worth it. Stunning display too. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, gaming computers cost a lot of money too. It's the graphics cards, they're very expensive. I mean, what I do when I buy a PC, gaming PC, I'll buy one with the most expensive processor in, that's going to last for a long time, and I skimp out a bit on the graphics card, and then I upgrade the graphics card when I can afford it, because like to get a good graphics card is really expensive, isn't it? So if you can't afford to have one top notch straight away, at least with PCs you can upgrade them, can't you? Depends on what spec you want. But for me, I don't game on computers. I'm an Xbox man, mate. Yeah, that's ideal then, because then you just need something fast. You don't need to worry about the graphics, do you? Yeah, I've got an Xbox. I've got like two screens. I've got one screen that I'm talking to you guys on. I've got another screen next to it. And like of an evening, when the kids are in bed, sometimes I'll like play my Xbox on one monitor and I'll be watching YouTube on the other monitor. Bit of multitasking. I could literally just play, for example, if I'm playing FIFA, I could just have two monitors next to my PC, play FIFA on my PC and YouTube on the other monitor. Because then I wouldn't have to have two devices running, and my PC's got much better graphics than an Xbox. I don't know. It's the people on the PC, they're just, I say, you always wonder if they're cheating. You know, every time someone does something amazing, you think hacker, just because you're on PC. You know, although it is getting better, they got lots of anti-cheat systems and all that sort of stuff going on now. Jamie Watton, I got a PlayStation 5, never used it. Oh, mate, you're exactly the same as me, Jamie. I've got a PlayStation 5 and I already had an Xbox Series S. I got a PlayStation 5 thinking it was like an upgrade. And I just don't play it. I like the old Game Pass on Xbox because I don't really like play it often. And when I do want to play it, it's only like a tenner a month and there's like hundreds of games on it. So I find that quite good value. Whereas the PlayStation version of Game Pass ain't all that good. And the thing is absolutely huge. It's so bloody big. It takes up half my front room. And yeah, I wasn't really playing it. So I had the idea to get the VR for it. I thought that'd make me play it. It cost me like 600 quid. I played it once. I bought it like when it first came out about a year ago. Made me sick playing Gran Turismo in VR. And it's literally sat on the side and has not even been turned on for a whole year. I might as well sell it or something. I just never seem to get around to it. I'm definitely going to have to sell it. If I could just sell my PlayStation and the VR and get a laptop, couldn't I? Or I could sell my PlayStation, my laptop, and my gaming PC and get a like $2,000 laptop. We'll just play any game. But do you know what it is with me and laptops? I like to have a beer when I'm gaming. And you know, every now and again you have a spillage, didn't you? And if you spill it on the laptop, you've fucked it, didn't you? Whereas if I spill it at the minute, my PC's like well out of the way, safe, and I've got like my keyboard here. I just mess my keyboard up and buy a new keyboard, which has happened quite a few times. I don't buy expensive keyboards anymore because I always spill beer on them. This one's really surprised me. It's like invincible. I've spilt a whole pint over it about 5 times. And it's even stopped working a few times. I put it in the airing cupboard. A couple of days later, it works again. And it cost me about 20 quid as well. Yeah, the one I had before it, a Razor one, cost me like 150 quid. Spilt beer on it once, gone. Makes no sense. Mr. Ronald, I'm a FIFA man too, mate. It's all I play really, but prefer playing on my big TV. Yeah, see, I'm the opposite in that sense, Ronald. I've got a massive TV in the front room. I think it's about 65 inches. Right. But if I play FIFA on it, I'm absolutely shocking. When it comes to playing people online anyway. And I don't know if you've ever tried it, but if you've got a monitor, right, try playing on monitor. Because on monitors, the reaction times, the response times in that are so much faster. With anything like, especially shooting games, you got, if you play it on a monitor, you won't have, well, unless you've got a 4K monitor with really high like hertz, so you can get the frames per second, you're not going to have the 4K picture. You might just be like 1080, but with like super fast response time. So the graphics won't look as good. But God, I noticed it when I used to play Battlefield in the front room on my big TV. I mean, I was okay, just an average sort of player. Connected it to my monitor one day because the missus wanted to watch a film. And I was like, coming top of the leaderboard every game. And I'm thinking, literally, nothing's changed. Apart from instead of playing on a 65-inch 4K screen, I'm playing on a little 24-inch 1080p monitor, but with like 240 frames per second. And yeah, I couldn't believe what difference it made. You don't have time. I don't get much time with the kids as well, to wait till they're all in bed. 7 people in now. What's up, peoples? Say hello if you just joined. So, who's having a beer tonight? If you're having a beer, what you on? I'm on the Northern Monk Hazy Pal. I got for £1.30. It's not really my thing, to be honest. I'm not really a craft beer lover. I like some of them. I like Salt Brewery. I'm just not massive on them. I want my beer to taste not like bloody fruit juice. I think there's what it is for me. Some of them can be really nice though, but they're all just a bit samey. And when you get a really nice one, like they're amazing, but they tend to be really expensive, like the really nice ones. So, me beer, hell yeah. Oh, you want to put beer you on, Michael? Jamie, if I got time by myself, I don't even watch TV. I go to the pub. I work on my van. That's my life. Yeah, fair play, mate. Straight up the pub. She's gone out. I'm off to the pub. Why not, mate? Unbelievably, I hardly ever go to the pub. I used to. Before I started my YouTube channel, I used to go to the pub pretty much any opportunity. But now I just don't go there. I don't really like my local pub. It's a little bit cliquey for me. And they just don't sell anything. They just don't sell anything I like. Like, I wouldn't say it's turned me into a beer snob, but it's made me not like things like Moretti and Foster's and Carlin and that. And when you go there, that's what they got. They've got no decent lagers on. And I end up just drinking Guinness and then regretting it the next day with a black shits. I love Guinness, but it's just, I don't know. It's nice at the time, but it just goes down so easily that you end up just smashing so much of it. And then you've got black shits for 2 or 3 days. Pubs are so expensive. Yeah. I mean, my local pub, I always used to go there early, actually. Because before 6, I don't know if they still do it because I've not been up there for a year. But because I don't really like the clickiness. But before 6, anything on tap is £3, which is really good. But then the second it turns 6, they near enough double in price. But what happens is you get loads of people in there, and it gets to like 5 to 6, and everybody buys like 4 pints each. And they just drink them and then fuck off. That's what you do if you're clever. You notice like 5 to 6, you've got to leave it like 10 minutes actually, because just everybody goes to the bar and makes big orders. especially when you got people on the Guinness and that. They take a while to pour, don't they? Simon making videos on IPAs all the time lately. It's getting samey. Yeah, I mean, at the minute, personally for me, I'm struggling a little bit to find beers. Just to walk in a shop and find a beer that I've not reviewed. I need to make an order on Beers of Europe or something. I just never seem to get round to it. And I went to like a Euro shop and I got some Lithuanian beers in that, because that's the only place I can seem to find stuff I ain't done, unless it's like really expensive craft beer. And where I'm not like a craft beer sort of person, I can't really justify spending £4 on it for a can of it. I'm drinking this, Ronald. It's Northern Monks Faith Hazy Pale Ale. It's a craft beer, 5.4%. I only picked it up because Morrison's £1.30 a tin instead of £4, and they had literally a shelf full of all different craft beers, £1.30 each. And I picked up a load of them. This was about a week ago, but I'd already reviewed them all on the channel. But I just picked them up just to drink something different. At that price, I'll drink craft beer, £1.30 a can, but £4 a can. When you drink the way I do, bankrupt, mate. The pub from me, they do a happy hour 1 to 6 is £2 a pint. Jesus, that's all right. You'd end up going home at 6 o'clock, absolutely smashed off your man breasticles. Missus will love that. Just come strolling in at 6 o'clock with a big fat kebab. That is really good value though, £2 a pint. See, I don't know how. I know that the pubs don't make as like prices and that have gone up. They've had to put the prices up, but I do wonder whether. I don't know how much it cost them per pint, but I do think if they just made it cheap, so many more people would go to the pub, even if they only made like way less off of each pint. They'd actually have people constantly drinking, constantly buying them pints, even if they only made like 20p off a pint. But there's 10 times the amount of people in there because people can afford to bloody drink instead of making like £3 off a pint, but having way less people. I don't know. Nico 94. Evening, Adam. How you doing, mate? Good to see you, bud. Good to see you. How you doing, bud? How you doing, mate? You don't like people in there. If they want drugs, can get them in there. Yeah, pubs are like, when it comes to drugs, there's always someone in every pub in there that can get hold of what you want. Even if you think there is, you just don't know about them. Not bad. Was going to go to the pub tonight, but felt tired. I was just saying, I've not been to my local for ages. The last time I went to the pub was I think it was Halloween do. So yeah. Oh no, actually it was a carvery a couple of weeks ago, but I only had one pint because they had bloody beer Moretti on tap and I couldn't even drink it. It's just so rough. I had to get him to put a bit of lemonade in it because it was just horrible, absolutely disgusting. I ended up just getting on the old unlimited refills with the kids rather than drink that crap. It was Moretti or Madri, I think it was, for about £6 a pint. Paying £6 for a pint of something you hate, it's just not right, is it? What am I drinking? Oh, I'm drinking that Northern Monks Hazy Pale Ale, £1.30 a tin instead of £4. That's why I'm drinking it. Don't particularly like it. It's all right. It's all right, but there's a lot of grapefruit in it, and it's getting a little bit much. It's one of them beers. The first mouthful was really nice, but the more I'm drinking, I'm just getting a bit tired of it. And that's why I always say, like, when you're reviewing a beer, you see some people, they take a couple of sips and they're like, yeah, that's a 10 out of 10. You've got to drink at least for 3/4 of the beer or whatnot, because things grow on you. Some things grow on you, and some things you initially like them, but the thing you like about the beer, you can end up not liking the beer for the same reason. Like, it might have a nice sweetness to it, but by the time you've drunk half the pint, you're like, oh, this is getting hard work. You know what I mean? £6 a pint for a pint like dog shit. Yeah, that's what I mean. This is a problem with the pubs, isn't it? It's like, don't give me, if my local sold bloody Pilsner Quell or like a Budvar or like a Warsteiner or just some sort of decent German Weiss beer or something like that on tap, I'd probably be a lot more likely to go around there. You know, one of the last pubs I went to, it was a fantastic selection in there. This pub, it was in where is it? Folkestone, and I went to this pub. I clocked it as I walked past, like the taps in there. They had Delirium Tremens on. They had Hackerschwur Weiss beer. They had Krombacher Pils. They had Paulaner. They had like top quality German beers, and they had a few like craft beers on and that. Again, not really my thing. But they just had so many good lagers and even Weiss beers. They only had one Weiss beer because the guy said that it's not that popular, but there are a few people, regulars, that like it. And it doesn't last particularly long. So you obviously don't want to waste beer. But yeah, it was a really nice pub. And there's like great selection. They also done loads of real ales in there as well. Although that didn't quite go to plan because I've gone in there straight away. I've looked at the real ales. Yeah, I'll have one of them, mate. He poured it out for me. I took one look at it and I went, I ain't drinking that. And then it was like a young guy. He went and got the landlord, and the landlord come over, and he was like, "What's the problem?" I was like, "I'm not drinking that." And he looked at it and he went, "I don't blame you. I wouldn't drink it either." And he like tried a bit, and he was like, "That's gone. It's been sat there too long." But a lot of people probably wouldn't even notice, but I noticed straight away. Is a Stormtrooper beer good? What that glass is? Stormtrooper are actually owned by Vocation now. So if you think Vocation beer is good, you'll think Stormtrooper is good. It never used to be, but it's actually just owned by Vocation now. So it's a similar sort of standard to Vocation, I suppose, which, you know, is pretty good. Yeah, I got a box set of Stormtrooper beers, and I got like some beer mats, a beer glass. I got a couple of Stormtrooper beer glasses, and like a selection of the craft beers. And it's only about £25. I think the missus bought it for me for my birthday or something, part of my birthday present. She got it off the most random site, moonpig.com. You know, that birthday card site. I don't know, but it was a nice little present. I remember they had a stout in there that was really nice. And that was back when I wasn't really into my stouts. So I was quite surprised that I liked it. Cheers, lads. How you doing, Bone Chip? Good to see you, bud. Cheers, mate. You bought 3 bottles of Pilsner Quell for £6 in Sainsbury's. Lovely. 3 bottles of £6. I think the cheapest place I've seen it is in Asda. You can get 12 cans of it for a tenner, but they're 330ml cans. Jamie Watton, can't wait for my holiday, Cyprus in June. Oh, you lucky man. Lucky man, I've not been abroad since I was 15. Last place I went was Greece, actually. That's right near Cyprus, isn't it? And I do like Greece. I've been there a few times as a kid. Narco says they used to sell 6-pack cans of it, but now they stopped and do bottles instead. Yeah, is that the 500ml bottles? They do them in Morrison's as well. Baby's not woke up so far. I'm looking forward. It sounds really sad, but I accidentally took it down. That's what happens. I'm looking forward to me beer mat coming. I've got I ordered a beer mat. What do they call it? Customized one. The personalized, that's the word. It says it's Beer Monster o'clock on it. I ordered it off Amazon. You just write in what you want to say on it, design it and that. I'm waiting for that to come because I'm tightening up my setup a little bit. I'll show you quickly for the ones that weren't here earlier. It's nothing much. Not spent much money, but I'm just trying to make it look a bit better. Forget that mess. Where's me? Yeah, see, I've got the sandproof tiles on there that I put up earlier. They should improve the sound a bit. Plus, when the kids are in the front room watching TV and that, it all shines through the glass and that, and it winds me up. A couple of signs, which I need to get some more. And I've been sticking bottle caps to the shelf up there on the right, if you can see. Going right along my shelf. And I've got my new mat coming. And that Stella box there is I've not been drinking Stella. That's I've had it for about 2 years. I've put all my bottle caps in it. This ain't even all of them. There's quite a lot in there. All sorts. Got to be a couple of hundred in there. And I've got another box, which is a bit harder to get to, so I won't get that. With loads of hundreds in as well. Just been collecting them. I can't really think what to do with them. I was going to stick bottle caps all over that glass window that I've now put the soundproof on, but I thought the soundproofing was more important, so I scrapped that idea. That's why, it's like the little corner where I started doing it and I never continued because I thought, no, I'm going to get soundproof in there eventually. So I'm just sticking them on some of them on my shelf for now. I get people, they make coffee tables and that out of them. You get a coffee table, they just put all the bottle caps all along the top of the coffee table. And then they glue them down with this stuff. I forget the name of it. But they look really cool. Got loads of bottle caps I've collected. Jamie will be having pints of Kio in Cyprus, I bet. I think I reviewed that actually. It wasn't great, but it was all right. I'm sure it tastes all right in Cyprus when you got the man breasts out on the beach. Pilsner Quells 500ml, yeah. I know what bottles you mean. I've got one of the bottle caps on my shelf, Pilsner Quell. Never thought I'd see you choke up over beer, Adam. No, that was that. Since I've had me problems with breathing, if I take my vapor down, it makes me cough like crazy, but I'm too addicted to the thing not to use it. So I just breathe it in my mouth and then blow it out. But sometimes I forget and I'll take it down. Oh, here comes trouble. They're back from judo. You right, Carla? You what? He shouted that. Oh, God. Good job you whispered that.
And I was like, oh, you can't say that. And he was like, oh, sorry.
Was there any Muslims there?
No, but some like two people looked over and they they looked a bit concerned.
How'd it go, alright?
Yeah. Can I have them Mentos?
No.
Would you find me, Layla?
What about their pocket?
They've come back from their judo, the older ones. And I think Mum's took them to. Where'd you go, Layla?
Asda.
I took Layla.
Oh, to Asda.
She had money left over, didn't she?
Yeah. Last time we went away was Kos in Greece. Yeah, I've been there. Again, when I was like 13 or something. I think when I was 16, I'm now 30. Yeah, I'm 38, mate, and I haven't been away since I was 15. And that was when I'm still living with my dad. And we used to go to Greece most years. Went to Kos, Zante, what's the other one? Rhodes, places like that. And the only other place I've been is Florida when I was about 5. Oh, in like Belgium. It's only me and my girlfriend. First holiday we're having. Last holiday we had was 2 years ago when I lost my mum. Sorry to hear that, Jamie, mate. That'd be a nice break, wouldn't it? You'll be on the old Mythos, is it in Greece? Mythos, I used to sell. Tastes nice in the ice glasses, that. I do like drinking a lager out of their ice glasses in Greece. Got a load of bottle caps you've collected. Yeah, a lot of people collect bottle caps. Steve's in. Steve Rothwell. Hi, how you doing? What beer you on tonight? I'm not on one specific beer. At the minute, I'm drinking that, and I'm about to go and get another beer. Northern Monks Hazy IPA, Faith in Futures, or whatever it's called. £1.30, why not? But I'm about to go and get something a bit nicer for my taste, anyway. Ain't sick of that one. Too much grapefruit. Yeah, but I only want all different caps, no duplicates. Yeah, I've got some duplicates, but I've also got somebody else that I collect them for. Believe it or not, it's a little girl. I think she's got like autism or something like that, and I'm friends with her nan, and she collects bottle caps. So I'm like, I'll sort her right out. And whenever I get duplicates, I just send them her way. I don't know what she does with them, whether she makes stuff out of them but she just don't even think she drinks beer. She just collects bottle caps. I don't think it has to be alcoholic, just bottle caps in general. Pints of Mythos in Kos, yeah. Mythos tastes great in Kos. And the old ice beer glasses. Even though I was 15 when I went there, I was still drinking pints. My dad likes a beer, and they don't care out there at all. Walking in the shop buying cigarettes and all sorts. I think the worst I ever had was, "Are you old enough to buy these?" And I just went, "Yeah, I'm getting them for my dad," and they just went, "Okay." Kio, for me, Mythos is better than Kio by some way, but I'm sure it still tastes all right in Cyprus. Chilled to the bone, though. It's one of them ones you've got to have it nice and cold, I would say. You're 10 years older than me, you old man. Steve's on the Steinhaus. I love it. Yeah, it's a cracker, that is, mate. I almost picked up some of them myself today, but I went for the what's it? The Rheinbacher, because I'd already brought a few wheat beers. I thought I'd have a couple of nice ones and then move on to the Rheinbacher. That's one of me nice ones done, which weren't really that nice, to be honest. It was all right, just not my thing. I think lots of people would really enjoy that. It's just not not my thing. Yeah, it's all right, Jamie. Only had it from bottles in the UK, but like Adam said, it'll be much better than tapped in Cyprus. Yeah, Jamie Watton says, "I can get it in the UK. I'll look around for that tomorrow. I need to try it. You can get it in Morrison's. I'm sure you can get it in Morrison's. It's not the worst beer in the world, but it's just a bit simple. It's all right. I think I gave it about a 6 out of 10. It's okay. It's no worse than drinking like UK brewed Stellas and all that. Do you know what I mean? It's around that sort of level, really. It's okay. It's okay. But again, I think your mood and that can affect how a beer is. If you're in Cyprus, sun's out, you're sitting on the beach, you know, that's going to give it another couple of marks straight away. Do you know what I mean? Because you're drinking their beer in Cyprus on the beach, chilled to the bone. You know, it can affect your mood, and all that can affect the taste in a way. You know, if I get me piss, I'll be happy. If it gets me piss, I'll be happy. I don't think it's that. I think this is about 4.5%. I could be wrong. From memory, I think it's 4.5%, but it might be 5. It's all right, Jamie. You only had it from bottles in the UK, but I'm going to get another beer quickly. Shall we crack off?
There was one and we lost 10 seconds. He got me. And do you know how Tony slipped me over? That's what he did. He just got me down. What, you put me out of it? No, we didn't do any program. Did you get him over? Once. How did you get down? I don't know.
Oh.
It didn't work out, so I just rubbed my leg. I just wiped his leg forward and put on it.
Oh. Get rid of that. Got to have a Vice beer in a Vice beer glass. Normally, I don't really care about glasses, but Vice beers do taste a lot better out of the proper glass, I think. A little bit dirty. Never mind. It has been washed up, apparently. There we go. That's definitely more a bit of me than that vocation thing. See if you can get it. See if you can find it. You had a bottle of it in Tesco's. They stopped doing it. I actually reviewed that, I think, within the last 6 months. And I think I got it from Morrison's. Nico 94. When I went to a local foreign supermarket to me recently, they had small bottles of Kio in the fridge. Yeah, they're always good checking out all these random little Polish or Latvian, Lithuanian shops or whatever they are. Sometimes you can't even tell. Just walk in there and just go straight to the beer section. You'll find loads of beers that you've probably never heard of. And some of them are quite good, some of them are not, but they're all fun to try. And they tend to be quite decently priced as well, considering they've been imported. I just reviewed that. Caliburn is from don't know if you watched today's video, but a friend of the channel, fellow beer reviewer, sent me some beers, and that was one of them. And I reviewed that, and it was very nice. It's from Cornwall. It's like a spicy chocolate dark ale, quite similar to a stout, actually. It was. And he gave me maybe some beer mats. The King and Dragon, that's the name of his pub. And his name is Babbling Beer Reviews. He's definitely worth a subscribe, guys. And I've done a video today, gave him a shout out. Just say thank you for the beers and hopefully get him a couple of subscribers, because he's a really nice guy and he's only got about 30 subscribers. I think he had about 27. And I made the video and I looked like a couple of hours later and he gained a couple. So he seems to be getting a few more. Because I know what it's like. I remember being there when you first start out. And you got bugger all subscribers and you're like making a video for about 5 people or whatever that going to watch. And it takes a while to build it. And I actually look for channels. I made friends with a guy because I like to look for channels that don't have a lot of subscribers and try and help them out a bit. Subscribe to their channel and I'll try and comment on their videos daily, even if it's just a quick little comment. Watch their videos and that. Or he only makes a video about once a week or whatever, but it helps them new channels out so much. Because if they're never ever getting any comments and they've got no subscribers, then YouTube's never going to push any of their videos, sort of thing. And I know that when I first started, I really like, if I got a comment or something, I'll be so happy. It's like, yes, somebody actually commented on my video. Wow. But he's a genuine guy. And it reminds me a bit of me when I started. He's sort of learning on the job. And then he's definitely got the right channel name, Babbling Beer Reviews, because boy, can he babble. You've got a bottle of that tomorrow. And he's a gooner as well. Mr. Ronald, Adam, you will be well jealous, mate. I know it's one of your favourite beers. My mate at work brought me a gift. I will send you a pic now on Messenger, okay? Yeah, go on then, mate. Oh, mate. That is pucker. I haven't got a Pilsner Quell glass, actually. But they've got a Crombacher in it. Don't know if you're going to make this out, guys. But it's a Pilsner, a Quell glass. He's drinking the Crombacher out of it. By the way, guys, feel free, if you've got Facebook, a link should be on my channel somewhere, my Facebook thing. You can add me on Facebook if you want. And that way, if ever you want to message me or whatnot, you can. Or sometimes I'll put certain things on Facebook and that. What's that beer, Adam? Don't think I've tried it. Oh, what, this one? This one? Or the beer that I'm drinking? That's one I reviewed today, but I've not posted it yet. Caliburn. I am drinking, where'd I put the bottle? Weinbacher Weissbier, which is a German wheat beer. Weiss beer, Hefeweizen, wheat beer. They're all the same thing. Blanc. They're just white owl. There's so many names for which are pretty much the same bloody drink. Just confuse everyone, isn't it? But I do really like wheat beer. It's one of my favourite styles. I've got to fancy it though. You know what I mean? But I tend to fancy it quite a lot. It's only Aldi's version, but it's still brewed by the German purity law, and it's nice. It's not as good as some of the more expensive ones, but it does the job. Narco 95, I'm going to Cyprus. 15 nights. It was so 15 nights. That's a nice break. Come again out of focus. Focus. Show it beer. Sorts it out. Dodgy autofocus. I just remembered Adam in that same supermarket. I recently got a bottle of Kirin Ichiban. I've had that, which is a Japanese lager. I've heard of it for a while now. I could never find it. Actually, I've not had the lager, but they actually do a white ale, which, as I say, is a wheat beer. I reviewed the white ale by the same brewery, and it was really nice, actually. I was really surprised. I thought, Japanese wheat beer, this is going to be rank, but it was really nice. And same as the Lithuanian one I done the other day. Somebody told me it was German, I would have believed them. Just subscribed to him today. He was at 30 subs when I started watching. 2 seconds, I just got to sort the TV out. What's that with it? Don't turn on. Never get these weird problems. Oh. Can't plug this back in. Why does it flat? Well, just plug that in and it should work. Hey, TV's playing up again. You're saying you just subscribed to today. I was at 30 subs when I started watching. Yeah, I've been watching him for a few months. That's probably longer than that, actually. Time goes so quick. Since his first video, and randomly got suggested to me. And yeah, he's just a nice guy. On the bottle, it's brewed in UK. What, Kio? Alex banging. What, this is banging, mate. It's like, it's spicy, like clovey spice, little bit of banana. Bubble gum. The first time in Cyprus. I'm guessing isn't it part owned by Turkey, part owned by Greece? I don't know whether it's more like Turkey or Greece. To be fair, I've not been there. Nice, Jamie. Have a kebab and a pint of Kio out there. That'll be banging. Oh, yeah. That sounds like a quality combo. Especially in Cyprus, where I bet they make much better kebabs than the shit we eat over here. Mr. Ronald, where did you get that glass from? eBay, mate. I might have to get one. I haven't actually had Pilsner Quell for a while. About a month, I think. No, Adam, Kio is still imported from Cyprus. I see. Oh, that's a shame. It's probably not the same, mate. Never know. Nice guy, just talks too much. I don't know. He does talk too much. I'm straight to the point type of guy, saying what needs to be said when trying a beer or whatever. Yeah, I mean, people have different styles of doing it, don't they? The beer reviewing. Some people like to tell the odd story, or just start randomly talking about other things. I try to mostly just stick to the beer, and I have a length that I want the videos to be. Every now and again, I get a bit carried away, but I aim for 10 minutes because I think there's a bit of a sweet spot. But 10 minutes. And if you do 5 minutes, I could do it in 5 minutes, but I think it's a bit rushed and it's a bit too sort of, I'll try and put a little bit of personality into it, but it's mainly focused on the beer and don't tell too many stories or whatever unless they're about the beer or related to the beer in some way. That sort of thing. You can save stuff like that for lives, can't you? If you know what I mean. Because, a lot of people that discover my channel, according to the YouTube analytics or whatever they call it, it's like an app you get as a creator. A lot of them are through Google. And these people through Google, they just want to know what the beer's like. They don't want to know what you have for dinner. Do you know what I mean? They're there. They've just probably put in Google, is Pilsner Quell a nice beer? And then my channel comes up, Pilsner Quell, because that's one of my most viewed videos. And nearly all the views come from Google. Because for some reason, my video comes up first when they Google that one. Normally, any beer you write, Simon's channel comes up first, which is what makes it so difficult for new people starting out. Because you'll have Simon, who'll be at number one, and then you'll have maybe Paul's beer reviews, a few of the other sort of bigger channels are always on the first page. And if you're starting off, you're going to be fourth, fifth, sixth page. No one's ever going to rarely watch you. Which is why I like to try and help out some of the newer channels. And a lot of them, there's I think even the guys that talk too much, I think eventually they will learn what their audience likes, whether they like the talking or whether people will tell them in the comments, mate, can you just keep it a bit shorter? Do you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, you've got to do what your audience wants you to do. If everybody tells me to start reviewing stout, I'm going to review stout. Do you know what I mean? If everybody says, oh, I hate it when you review craft beers, I'm not going to do as many craft beers. You got to... The doner kebab was like chicken doner, what we get here, not the lamb doner we get. All right. Michael Slocum, a few minutes talking about the beer, the rest just babbling on. Yeah, yeah, that's it. Well, I think that's just his personality. And he called the channel Babbling Beer Reviews. He knows he babbles, obviously. He's obviously known for it. But some people like that sort of thing. Some people like people to babble on a bit. It reminds me a lot of Spenno, the other guy who sent me beer. Like, really nice guys, but they do take a little bit too long on their videos, I think. But that's for my personal. It doesn't really bother me because I tend to watch other YouTubers when I'm playing FIFA on the other monitor. So I actually quite like the longer videos and hearing the odd story and stuff like that, because I'll be in the middle of the game. If I'm watching somebody's review and it's like 3 or 4 minutes long, and then it finishes and then it starts playing adverts and puts on some other random video that I don't like, and I've got to like wait for the ball to get out of play and quickly, like, before the game unpauses, find another video. So for me, game of FIFA takes about 15 minutes. That's a good length of video when I'm watching people's content. I think, yeah, 15 minutes, that'll get me through the game, sort of thing. And I can sort of listen. Well, I listen to people, I watch the lives and that as well when I'm playing FIFA, people's lives. I rate my beer and stuff like that. He's an absolute nutter. Still haven't met him yet, but he's invited me to his house. He only lives 10 minutes around the corner. That's got to get messy when I meet him, because he's literally got his own bleeding pub in his garden with like multiple perfect draft machines, all with different beers on, and then he's got like beers from everywhere. He keeps saying me come around and sample these perfect drafts. I will do at some point. It's just hard because he always seems to be on holiday, and I've got a lot of kids. It's so hard to find that time. But I'm sure it will happen this year at some point. Nice guy, just talks so much. He had when I went to Cos. Oh, I've already read that one. As you know, everyone's different what they like in the video. Yeah. For me, it depends. If I'm just like watching YouTube only and not playing a game, I want something more like what I do, kind of maybe 8 to 10 minutes long. Whereas, like, if I'm playing a game, I just want something that I can just let run, sort of thing. So yeah, it depends for me what you're doing and what you prefer. But then it also depends on the person. If you find somebody like really funny, then you'll quite happily watch them do whatever, wouldn't you? You know, if it's a channel that you really like, and they're a beer reviewer, but you really like that person, if they reviewed, I don't know, something else completely not to do with food or drink, you'd probably still enjoy it because you like the person. Does that make sense? I think so anyway. Sometimes you get a channel that you watch that you like, and all of a sudden that person like changes their niche. They might have got fed up of, you know, it could be a food reviewer that just gets fed up of doing food and they switch over to something else. I mean, you still watch them because you like them, sort of thing. But my thing is, I'll try to just make it not too serious. Because before I started my channel, I watched a lot of different beer reviewers, and they're all a bit too serious for me. Which, again, a lot of people would like that approach, but it just wasn't for me. So I thought, well, I'm going to do it, and I'm going to have a bit of a laugh at the same time, but I still want people to realise that I'm serious about the beer, but I am an idiot as well. That makes sense. If you want someone funny, like, look no further than the beer monster. Cheers, mate. Actually, when I first started off my channel, I actually had a slightly different direction that I was aiming for. but it didn't quite work out. I was if you watch a lot of my earlier videos, not the beer reviews, but shorts. If you watch shorts from when I first started, the channel was originally supposed to be like partly like a comedy channel as well. Well, if you go back to my shorts from like a year and a half ago or something like that, I'm playing different characters and things like that and telling jokes. And there's a character I play as a posh guy. It's like, well, I'll just put on a stupid voice and like just do stupid things like, hello, my name's Timothy and this is my first time trying beer. Oh yeah, it tastes fucking lovely. Just like stupid little shit like that. And yeah, Timothy Higginbottom was the posh guy I played. And he had So Solid McHard nuts. He was like the proper hard nut. He was like, I can't repeat the stuff, and it's why it didn't work. I can't repeat. It was naughty. But I didn't realise at the time that YouTube didn't push stuff like that. And I soon realised, because as soon as I didn't swear in a video, it would start getting the views. And if I swore, nothing. And but the character, So Solid McHard nuts, which is the one that people really loved, even though it was mainly just people that knew me because YouTube wouldn't push it because of language, swore like a trooper. In fact, he started off every video saying, hello, you dirties. SLAGS. Hello, you dirties. And then he just like, told his joke or just had his little rant about something. And then basically told everyone to F off at the end of the video. I used to love making them videos. I'd sit there thinking of a night like, what can I come up with for So Solid McHard nuts tonight? What can I think of? I'll just sit there trying to think of ideas of saying that might be funny. Weren't always funny, but and then I'd sit there thinking of Timothy Higginbottom. What can I think of for him, the posh guy? But then, like some of the videos I did, they'd have both of them in, and I'd switch between the two of them. And they're kind of the idea was that the posh guy and So Solid McHard nuts were supposed to sort of become friends, and Lord Timothy Higginbottom wanted to be like So Solid McHard nuts, sort of thing. And I was gonna I'd like it all planned out like a story and that for it. But as I say, it was just too naughty for today's world, let's say. And I was putting that same content on TikTok. I didn't read the terms and conditions of TikTok, and I put 3 videos up on TikTok. I posted them all at the same time, and my account got instantly permanently banned. So I had to make up a new account on TikTok. But then YouTube wasn't banning the videos. They were still allowing them, most of them, but they were allowing the videos, but they weren't recommending the video to anybody. It was only my subscribers that could see it, if you know what I mean. They was not letting any new people, like they was not suggesting the content to any new people. It was like, well, if you're a subscriber, you can watch it, and that's it. Beardy Beer Reviews. Hello, darling. Hello, Adam, mate. How you doing, mate? How you doing, Beardy Beer Reviews? You having a beer tonight, bud? Hope you've had a good week, mate. Last time I spoke to you, it wasn't in the best place. Who's been watching long enough to remember the intros when I first started? Or has anybody like randomly been suggested one of my old videos when you had the intro? Bit better and no, not good week. No beer as I'm giving it up for 2 weeks. Says, yeah, I need to get mentally better. Fair dues, mate. Fair dues. That's it. Hello, darlings. I can't even do the voice now. Since I've been here, I can't even do that high pitch hello, darlings that I used to do. I think that I can do it, and I go to do it, and my voice is just like, nah, mate. The voice just hasn't fully come back yet because of the narrow airway thing that I've been suffering from, which is a shame. But yeah. Hello, darlings. We got the time, please. It's been Monster O'Clock. My daughter actually made that intro, and it took us about 10 seconds. I just said to her, "You're young, you know how you do all this TikTok thing and all that, and these things." I said, "I'm going to start a beer review channel. We need to make an intro. Can you help me?" And she's like, "Yeah." And I just said that, just one take, just said that, and she was like, "Oh yeah, we'll make a logo and we'll just sort of put it up there and it can spin around and all that." And we started making it different each time we made videos and that. I stopped using it because me personally, I don't know, I liked it, but I'm thinking people might get sick of it at the start of every video. Do you know what I mean? If you've watched like 30 videos of mine, they've all got the same thing, even though it's only like 10 seconds or whatever at the start of the video, it can get a bit annoying and people just end up skipping it anyway. And it takes extra effort to keep putting it in at the start of the video, an extra effort that I thought was kind of not really worth it because it didn't really add anything as such. And that's when I decided, right, no editing, because I used to mess about with effects and stuff like that sometimes when I first started. And I just thought, I'm just going to do everything on one take. Every video you watch from me is on one take. So like sometimes I'll watch it back and I'll know that I've made a mistake. I've said something wrong or pronounced something wrong or said that it tastes like caramel instead of saying that it tastes like honey or whatever. And I'll just leave it. Just leave it. Because when you have to start editing, or especially when you're posting daily, the editing side of it, and it's not really my thing. I'm not very good at it. So Michael Slocum, I started watching your videos after you said, "Hello, darlings." Hello, darlings. Like the tangles, it's beer Monster O'Clock. You have a can of McCowan's Export I had left over. And I'm going to try that Corinne. I've still not tried that McCowan's Export. I tried the what's the name of it? You know, the really strong one that's about 8% or something. The Brown Ale Champion. That's it. I've tried the Champion back when I first started the channel, and that's fucking rocket fuel. That is. A lot of people really like that. I just thought it tasted like white spirit. Don't get it wrong. If you want to get smashed quick, it'll definitely do the job. But potent stuff that is. I said it wrong. I know. Like, no worries, mate. I've struggled with my spelling as well. I've even a few times I've even put a video up and I've made spelling mistakes in the title and stuff like that, and people have like messaged me, "You messed up there, mate," and I'm like, "Oh, I've had to go back and change it." I've got I suffer with dyslexia, so not massively, but let's say I've had dyslexia, but I spell in that through memory. I'm not very good at, like, if you give me a new word, I'm like, I just sort of remember the words. Time to get another beverage, I reckon. I've got another big bottle of that Spanish face beer from Home Bargains earlier. While it's still there, £2.50 a bottle. I think I might crack that one open. Yeah, it'd be rude not to, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'm going to go for a quick piss, and I'm going to get that bottle of beer. Give me 2 minutes, guys. Oh, get that off. Big beer. Oh, my hair's completely gone to shit now. Oh, solid. It's not a fashion parade, is it? Let's get this one open. I really enjoyed this last week, so I thought I'd get another one. But I had just got my taste buds back last week, and everything tasted so good. So it might have been partially to do with that. So I thought I'd get another bottle and see whether it is as amazing as it was last week, or whether a part of it was just being able to taste again. Use the King and Dragons beer mat. Some babbling beer reviews. He sent me the beers today. Thank you, mate, if you're watching. I don't think he is, but let's give this a go. I remember really enjoying this last week. It's a nice beer. I definitely get licorice in that, for sure. It's really interesting. It's just a little bit thinner. It's a bit thinner than a Weiss beer. It's like a hybrid one. I had it last week. It doesn't taste as good as it did last week, but it's still really nice. It's very spicy and lots of licorice for me. It's a bit thin. It's interesting getting licorice in a Weiss beer. It actually goes better than what you think it would. Where are you getting all these beers from, Adam? Damn, I've seen that in edit in Tesco's. Never tried it. Don't get it from Tesco's, mate. It's about a fucking £5. Go to Home Bargains, £2.50 for a nice big, what is it, 750ml bottle. Very posh looking. Yeah, I like it. For the price, £2.50, I like it. Wouldn't pay either for it personally. And for £2.50, I'll be all over it while it stays there. Oh, he sent a picture of you drinking out of it as well. I won't show you off on camera. What was I going to do? Hold up. See if I can find one of them old shorts that I used to do. That's not too bad. To be fair, I've gone beyond caring whether my lives get demonetized, because most of the time they do anyway. And if they don't, I'm lucky you will make about £1.50 or something. Well, there's one on TikTok. Don't know if you're going to be able to see it. Yeah, right. I'll show you examples. There's one here. Let's try and get it to focus. That's me, obviously. Why is it not playing? People say this beer goes well for curry because it's from India. You talk a lot of shit, talk a lot of shit, talk a lot of shit, talk a lot of shit. People say this beer. That's just some random one about Cobra. I'll see if I can show that so solid McCard nuts guy. Things they don't say what they are, they're just like random pictures. I don't know what video it is. But yeah, people you can see what I mean. Like, that one's not a bad one, but it could offend some people. But that's just my sense of humor. You see it in the thumbnails and all that as well. Sometimes people get offended and some people unsubscribe, but I'm just going to do me. How have I not seen that Cobra short? Yeah, it done really well on TikTok, but I've got a lot of people calling me racist because of it. I'm not racist. I'm just having a laugh. Do you know what I mean? Well, just because I sung an Indian song, it means I'm racist. Ones we got. I can't tell what's what. Greetings and what's what? Gotta be careful. Hello, fuck. Bear with. Do you want to see some man breasticles? Yeah, how about this one? Hold up. Hello, you dirty slags. As you know, I'm fucking hard. If you want to be fucking hard like me, this is how you play your fucking bag. There you go. Oh. Fuck off. I don't even smoke anymore, but in fact, I didn't even smoke then. But I had a fag, especially for the video, and I did actually put it out on my nipple. There was no special effects or nothing. But yeah, I was doing stuff like that, and that's really like, I'd love to do stuff like that, a bit like sort of like Harry Enfield sketch sort of stuff, you know. But YouTube don't like it. Good evening, Carly. Session tonight. Hello. Sorry, I've missed your comment. Right, guys. Now you know I'm fucking up. People keep telling me I'm getting fucking fat because I do too much. Yeah. So I thought I'd get to some fitness. Right, guys. Hello, fucking dirty slags. I was in the fucking boozer earlier. Right, guys. I'm actually being healthy. Yeah. Hello, fucking dirty slags. I was in the fucking boozer earlier and I thought I'd go and have a fucking cigar. Anyway, I got chatting to some fucking bellend. Right, I'm drinking Coors fucking light. Right, and but I felt sorry for him. Poor little dickhead was in the wheelchair. Anyway, I was puffing away on me fucking cigar, trying to blacken the old lungs a bit, because you know how fucking hard, do you know what I mean? And he said to me, "Why do you smoke, mate? You don't have to." And I thought, you cheeky little two-wheel bastard. So I said to him, Why are you wearing fucking Nike Airs? They're about 150 quid. You don't have to. Fuck off. So we're a bit close to the mark. A bit close to the mark for YouTube. But yeah, it's a joke about a disabled person, but it's not. I'm disabled myself. Do you know what I mean? It's just a bit of a laugh. Like back in the 90s and that, you could tell these sort of jokes and that, and people didn't get offended, but they do now. Oh. What else have we got for years? Because most people ain't seen this sort of stuff. Oh yeah. Hello, fucking dirty slags. Just walked in the fucking pub with me lovely new bird, right? And we bumped into her ex. Comes up to me, trying to fucking wind so solid my card nuts up. Who the fuck is he? He goes to me, as a fucking second-hand pussy, mate. I said to him, it's fucking great after the first 3 inches, mate. It's like shagging a fucking virgin. Lovely and tight. I told him to fuck off. Hello, you fuck. But yeah, that's how I started off. There's quite a lot of them actually. And YouTube didn't like this one as well. Hello, you fucking dirty slags. Now you know I'm fucking hard. Some fucking pansy told me that's a good drink. Fucking Brewdog Punk IPA. I thought, all right, mate. Fucking 5.4%. Fucking pansy. I've got a bit of a fucking life hack for you. If you want to be fucking hard like me. Right. Get some fucking hand sanitizer left over from the fucking COVID. Because I got loads because I'm not a fucking pussy and I didn't use it because I'm fucking hard. Get a few fucking shots of that in there. Lovely, jubbly. There you go. It's about fucking 10% now. Don't fucking try it if you're not hard though. It's not for fucking pansies. Now that tastes fucking lovely. Try it. Fuck off. Anyway, that's enough of that. Unless you want to see more. I used to love making that sort of stuff though. That was like my happy place. That was, even though nobody watched it because YouTube didn't recommend it to anyone. All my like personal friends and all that, obviously, that were subscribed to the channel. Because when I first started, most of my subscribers are just like friends and family and stuff like that. They all loved it, but my mum didn't. Oh, we're not seeing that Curry Visual sessions tonight. They're all just snowflakes, Adam. Yeah, the world's full of them now, isn't it? Funny Adam versus Simon, you win. Beer comedian reviews. What do you give an idiot out of 10? I can't remember what I gave it. To be perfectly honest, for me, it can depend on the mood, temperature of the beer, all sorts of things. Right now, I'd give it about an 8. You nutter, Adam. You right, Tyler?
Yeah. Mum told me to check if the back door was locked and hello.
He just wanted to say hello. Yeah, I think.
Oh, and yeah, guess what?
What?
2 victories in a row.
Well done, go on then. Yeah. Talking about bloody Fortnite. 2 victory royales in a row. Slurpy joke. Oh, yeah. Slurpy Dave, pub, beer and jokes. Slurp, even the way you doing, mate. Thanks for joining, mate. Hope you're doing good, fella. And yeah, you having a beer, mate? Hope you're keeping well, mate. See if I'll find some water showers.
Right, you dirty slags. Got a bottle of fucking Duval in it. I drink because I'm fucking well hard. 8.5% ABV mush. That's why I fucking drink this shit. Fucking have it. This is what the fucking hard nuts drink. Nice fucking Belgian blonde, big tits. Oh, I'm sorry, that was last night. This is a nice fucking Belgian blonde as well. Fucking lovely. Don't drink it if you're not hard though. It's for the proper hard nuts, this one. Give it an 8 out of 10. Fuck off.
I ain't found the posh. I ain't showed you the posh guy yet, have I? Can't find him.
Hello guys, did you...
There was one. That one. Me and Tesco's.
It's Beer Monster o'clock!
That was so awkward when I made that video. As soon as I stopped filming, it was so awkward because there was people everywhere. The shop was packed out, and I've just shouted at the top of my lungs, "It's Beer Monster o'clock!" And one's like, "What the fuck's that going on?" Still recovering from opening those bottles, are you? That was hard work getting them bottles open, mate. He must have used about 2 rolls of duct tape to tape that box up. I'm talking about the beers that Babbling Beer Review sent me. About 2 rolls of duct tape. I had to get a Stanley knife to open the thing. And then once I opened them up, they put like a whole roll of bleeding bubble wrap on each beer. It's a fucking nightmare. But I said, he said to me, I just wanted to make sure they got there safe. Like, he messaged me. And I said, mate, they would have got there safe for a nuclear explosion and for a nuclear war. And he was like, well, the way things are going at the minute in the world, I thought I'd make sure. The nuclear war breaks out. Got to make sure these beers make it to Adam. Jake, how you doing, boy? That's Jake Williams. That's my eldest son. He's going to be 19 soon. He's not in the house. He's in Essex. That's why he's popped in to say hello. How you doing, Jake? How you doing, good son? I see that you've failed your theory test by 1 mark. Must have been gutted, but if you only failed by 1 mark, I'm sure you'll smash it next time. That's a good thing. Talking of Tesco's, an old lady dropped dead in front of me at the checkout. Wouldn't mind she just brought back for life. As soon as I started reading that, I knew something like that was coming from you, mate. Hey, Adam Bosh. How you feeling, bro? You defo sound more like yourself. Yeah, I'm definitely getting there, mate. I'm still not 100%, but I'd say I'm about 75 now. I've still got a few issues going on in that, but I was supposed to get tested to get me asthma sorted out and find out what kind of asthma I've got and how bad it is. But because I've taken steroids recently, they can't do the test because it's going to give false results because the steroids have obviously opened up all my airways and my lungs and all that. So if I've done the test now, it may say that my asthma is not that bad when in fact it's a lot worse. So I've got to wait for the steroids to wear off, which takes 6 weeks. Then I've got to go and get tested. Yeah, but definitely getting there. I'm still not myself though because I can't vape. As soon as I take that down, I'll cough my guts up. So I have to remember not to take it down, but I keep forgetting because when you've been taking it down for donkey's years, I mean, How you doing, LED? Anyway, mate. Always good to see you, mate. Recognise. Narco, my nearest home bargains is 6.5 miles away from me. Never been. We'll have to go. It's good for trying new beers because they're always getting new stuff in there. Like if I go in there next week, they'll probably have at least one beer that weren't in there the week before, sort of thing. But sometimes you find something you like and it disappears. It's just quite random, but my one's quite good for beers. Ching, just thought I'd say hello before I go to sleep. Yeah, I did better than I thought, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, most people don't pass it first time, Jake. To be fair, he was only one. How many marks is there? If he's only 1 mark away, that's a good effort for your first go. I even used to use my Tesco club card to scrape the ice off my windscreen, but I only got 10% off. Be lucky to get that with these club card prices. Just pay normal price, didn't you? Taking steroids, fuck it. Bit soon to get on the weightlifting pan. Yeah. No, not them kind of steroids, mate. Steroids because I couldn't breathe, basically. And I've got a very narrow airway, and I had all sorts of infections in that, and I went to a doctor, so I couldn't breathe. So they gave me steroids, loads of different antibiotics and all that to sort me breathing out. Oh, one of my bloody tiles just fell off again. Oh. I'm obviously going to have to think of something stronger to stick them bloody things down with. You need 30. Oh, you need 43 out of 50 on multiple choice, and you got 42 out of 50. And then you pass the hazard perception. Oh, that is literally can't get no closer than that. You know. When you're going to retake it, then Jake, that is brutal. I'm doing okay, mate. Fucking knackered, my long week. Even fitted in the farmers' protest down Cardiff on Wednesday. Yeah, I thought he was. I thought he was messing LED, but I just wasn't too sure. I'm guessing, I'm not sure, that Simon's wrapped up because all of a sudden there's a few more people in. March the 25th, got to go after work. After work to resit it. Oh. So, yeah, it gives you a couple of weeks to sort of get up to speed or whatever. I'm sure you'll pass it. You just think, if you just one of the questions you weren't sure about, because there's multiple choice in it, you just tick the other thing on one of the ones you was guessing. You'd bloody got it, wouldn't you? That is brutal. How much does it cost to resit it? It's not that expensive, is it? About 30 quid or something? Do saying, I can't do, boy. Learn to drive, make you proud. Oh, I'm gonna have to top this bad boy up, I think. Yeah, I reckon it's about an 8 out of 10, but it is really nice. It's just the flavour's good, but the body's lacking a bit for me. It tasted much better last week when I first got my taste buds back. I think Simon finishes at 9:30. I would say he's been finished for an hour on him. Hoping I can learn to drive at least. Don't trust myself yet. I'm sure he'll be all right. Can't beat good edge, yeah. Can't beat a bit of edge. Good edge. I think with this one, I like the licorice in it. It's definitely got licorice in it. It has the spice that you normally get in a wheat beer, but the licorice is stronger than the spice. I don't know if it says anything about licorice. I'll definitely get licorice in that. Just says malt and wheat beer brewed with spices. I'm drinking an edit Damn by the Damn Brewery. It's basically it's a Spanish wheat beer. Very posh. It's normally about £4.50 a bottle in Sainsbury's, but in Home Bargains it's £2.50. It's nice. It tastes like a mixture of like a lager and a wheat beer. It tastes more like a wheat beer. The body's more like a lager, and there's licorice, a lot of licoricey sort of flavors in there that mixes with the spice quite nicely. I like it anyway.
2 o'clock.
Oh. What's it got? Never get your girlfriend to cut your fucking hair. That's what happens. See, normally I do my own hair, and this one time I went to Mrs. I said, "Lise, can you do it for me? It's it'd be so much easier, and she you put the clipper on and you go over or whatever. I was like, yeah, you can't go wrong. Just put the clipper on, go over. She's done that and it's fine. And then I took the normal clipper blade off it. And then you get like the normal one, like number 0. And I said, now can you just like straighten up the back with that? Instead of like doing a line and straighten up the back, she just went straight up, like, and gave me like a bald patch right the way through. And I was like, I've literally got no choice but to go bald now. And then she shaved me bald. And then I thought, sod it. I'm going to get a razor out and just do it properly. That was brutal. Chris Dill, hello, mate. Well, thank you for popping in. Been watching your channel for a while. Your reviews really crack me up, especially your tastes like spunk review. Fucking hilarious quality, mate. Hope your channel builds. Thank you, Chris, mate. That's really kind of you, mate. And I'm glad you're enjoying the channel, mate. Yeah, I mean, that's just what it reminded me of, though. I think you're referring to the beer Moretti with the salt, the new unfiltered beer Moretti with the salt, spunk beer, because pretty much it's just like the other beer Moretti with the salt. Obviously, spunk is salty. Not that I would know, but I've been told. And also, a little bit of spunk in the beer would give it that slightly unfiltered haze, wouldn't it? So I just think some Italian bloke's gone, wee. Well, it wouldn't even be an Italian bloke because it's brewed in the UK. Some dirty English bloke knocked one out in your beer. And yeah, now it's not just beer Moretti, it's beer Moretti with spunk. We'll call it sea salt and unfiltered. Ain't fooling me, mate. LED, oh yeah, I've seen that on Beers of Europe. Never tried it though. Sounds interesting. Not huge on licorice, but could work. Yeah, I'm not huge on licorice, as in like actually eating licorice, but I quite like licorice in like some stouts or dark beers, you know. I'm not a fan of eating it, really. Yeah, Moretti beer is awful. Yeah, it's surprised. I mean, to be honest, I reviewed that when I was quite sick, and I absolutely hated it. But then I think a couple of days later, Simon from Real World Craft Beer reviewed it, and he quite liked it. And I thought, oh, maybe like my taste buds were just not there. Maybe it's because I was sick, but I really didn't enjoy it at the time of reviewing it. But I thought now everybody's going to turn around and say it's really nice, and I'm going to look like an idiot. But actually, it's kind of gone the other way. A lot of people seem to agree with me and think that it's crap, as far as like beer reviewers go, anyway. Hey, I just looked up in it online, and Freshers come up. Do you remember them? Freshers. Store shut down years back, but apparently now they're just online. It rings a bell. I feel I've heard it before, but I don't know. What did they sell? Booze shop chain. I think I've heard of them, but I don't think I used them. They're gone. All gone. Mainly wine, but other alcohol. Yeah, there's another wine shop like that now that sells a lot of German beers. Majestic Wines, isn't it? I've not actually been to Majestic Wines yet, but a lot of people have said to me they're really good if you want like a crate of a German lager. They'll knock you out a crate for like less than £2 a bottle of like a German Weiss beer and stuff like that. Yeah, it sounds like they were similar to the Majestic Wines, isn't it?
My name is Tom.
Oh, there's the posh guy. Oh, hang on.
My name is Tom. What's going on, Jesus? My name is Tomothy, and this is my first time trying beer. Oh yeah, that tastes lovely, lovely. What? I don't care.
I used to make some shit,
If you
mate.
want to be a lover. It's quick Heineken read. Can't get my head around this, guys. And the whole. Alright, guys. Right, I'm a bit pissed. Alright, guys. Hello, you fucking dirty slags. Now, I'm getting a bit worried, right, people?
Mr. Ronald says Simon rated a Chinese beer over Warsteiner. On a supermarket lager video he did. German lagers are the best of the best. That's really surprising for me. Do you mean a Chinese lager as well? Because they tend to be brewed with rice and they don't have much flavour, from my experience. I mean, I don't get how that could be possible, to be honest with you. Chinese beer over a Warsteiner. Although, one thing I will say, if it is one of his videos where he has crap loads of beers lined up, I wouldn't pay much notice to them, because literally your taste buds just get completely ruined by trying so many different beers. If you're doing a beer battle, if you've got any more than maybe 3 beers, you can forget about it. It's just there for the entertainment, really, because you go through all these different flavors from all the different beers. You still taste the last beer on the next beer, and vice versa, and then you swap back and forward between them. And you can't really tell the difference after a while, because your taste buds just get completely shot to bits. It's really difficult, especially, it's going to sound really posh, but if you're not cleansing your palate and having a glass of water or something in between, you literally, like it does, just going from beer to beer to beer to beer to beer. I don't think that's possible to actually be able to tell what's better. Like, I honestly think, and this is why I think a lot of beer reviewers don't do the blindfold taste test thing and that, because I think if I had like 3 beers and I was blindfolded, and if there was like a German beer in there and a couple of UK macros, I'd definitely be able to pick out a German beer. But then if you're talking like 10 beers, then you're going to struggle, because you go through all these different beers and your taste buds just get so messed up. You could have the German beer first and you could be like, oh yeah, that's nice. And then, oh, that one's not so nice. But then by the time you've gone through the rest of the pack, and go back to the German beer again, it's just going to taste the same as all the others, because your taste buds are just shot to bits. That would make for interesting videos. I have thought about doing that, some blindfold stuff. Because I mean, at the end of the day, I'll be honest, if I get it wrong, I'll get it wrong. But like, it would be interesting to see how it does affect your tastes and stuff like that. Perhaps if I did like maybe 3 beers that I've given, say if I've done lagers, like 3 lagers that I'd given an 8+ out of 10, and 3 lagers that I've rated under a 5, and put them all in a lineup. Got like my daughter or something to mix them up while I was blindfolded, and then I went through and tried to pick out the 3 that I gave a good mark against the 3 that I gave a bad mark, and see whether I could get it right. I'm guessing I will get it wrong, but I reckon I think you've got to go with your first taste, your first gut instinct when you take that mouthful, and don't keep going back between them. It's difficult, especially when you've got a really bitter beer in there, because the bitterness will stay with you for the next beer and stuff. I don't know. I reckon it'll make for good videos, and I reckon it'll get a lot of views. But it could also, how do you put it? People could also think a bit like there with Simon, like he said a fucking Chinese beer was better than Warsteiner. But I can understand if you did that blindfolded, but surely just in your head you'd think, hang on, am I really going to say that this is better than that? Like, my taste buds must be messed up. Did he say that he thinks his taste buds are messed up, or did he just genuinely say he thought it was better? It's kind of mad. But sunburn upon Trent Chav's dirty spunk in a normal beer Moretti. I'll whip you up a new beer Moretti. Yeah, here you go. £3.50 a bottle. What? I can go to the freaking semen clinic and get more money than that for it. Yeah, Freshers was around a long time. Kind of like Woolworths. Oh, God, yeah, Woolworths. I miss Woolworths. The high streets are shit there, aren't they? Every time a decent shop shuts down, you get like a mobile phone or a vape shop or just some foreign shop open up. Chris Dill, you're spot on, mate. Moretti is vile stuff. Had to try it just to give an opinion on it. Drinking Budweiser at the moment, nice job. I'd much rather be drinking Budweiser than Moretti. Yeah, Moretti's just shocking. Even on tap, it's absolutely disgusting. I think but people genuinely think they're drinking a good beer. I mean, who am I to say it's not good? If you enjoy it, you enjoy it. But right, I do not understand how anybody could think that that's a good beer. Moretti, the UK brew version, anyway. Although, you know, some people have never tried a good beer, have they? They just go with what's popular, like Budweiser, Stella, which is now obviously terrible, Foster's, Carlin, the sort of stuff you get in the pub. People go with stuff like that. And so, therefore, they've probably never actually tried a good beer. Unless they've luckily to have a decent local that has actually got a decent beer on the pump, you know. Pauline of Ice beer or lager, good price at Majestic, mate. I do like Pauline of Ice beer. It's nice. I've not had it for ages, but I remember when I reviewed it, I absolutely loved that. I don't think I've had it since I reviewed it because it's just not. I think you can only get it in Sainsbury's, is it? Do I look like I shop in bloody Sainsbury's? I watch Sire, he's a good bloke. But I like your reviews because you tell it like it is with no bullshit. Yeah, I think Sire's a good bloke. I'll watch him. I watch him if the video interests me, if that makes sense. I don't just watch him review anything. But when he comes up with these mad like beer battles and that, or like I think one I mentioned earlier saying about having all these different beers in the supermarkets put up together, that's always entertaining to watch, even if you don't agree with him. It's just something interesting watching a bloke try like 10 different beers or whatever and give his opinion on it, whether you agree with him or not, you know. And obviously he's got gets a lot of views in that. He can afford to buy 10 beers and put them up against each other. You know, I'll review one beer and I don't make the money back for that one beer, let alone 10 beers. I'll show you. What do you make?
You're telling me I'm getting fucking fat.
With 2,000 subscribers. Now look, I don't know if you can see that. That is from the 2nd of February to the 29th of February. 31 quid I made. £31. And if you're doing a beer review pretty much every day like I do, that's like, you know, you're going to spend at least £2 on a beer. So not even paying for half the beer that I review. That's the thing. Well, you don't get me doing stuff like that in a minute. One day, maybe. Most people don't know any better. Yeah, that's it. And I was the same before I made my channel. It's something just clicked in my head, and I realised all of a sudden I started trying different beers, and I realised, hang on, I've been being a bit of a tit here, drinking this same old beers for years. And there's, for me as well, it's not just the fact that there's better beers. It's like, why drink the same beer all the time, like your Moretti or your Stella or whatever, when there's literally thousands upon thousands of beers out there. You only live once, you might as well try as many as you bloody can, you know, because whatever you're drinking, if you've not tried many beers, I guarantee you there's something out there you're going to like more than what you're drinking. Unless you go out there and try them all, you're never going to find that beer, are you? It sounds stupid, but I even enjoy a shit beer sometimes. Like, when I'm reviewing it anyway, because it's like, oh, here we go. And then sometimes, obviously, I prefer the beer to be nice, but sometimes I quite enjoy a shit beer review as well. Have a bit of fun with it, slag it off a bit, you know, let off a bit of steam. Be like therapy, isn't it? It's not snobbery, it's just having standards, yeah. I mean, as much as I've learned a lot about beer since I started the channel, at the same time, if I was to go like around the mate's house for a barbecue or whatever, and they just had Foster's, I'd still drink it. I'd be thinking, "Oh, this is shit," but I'll still drink it. You know, just try and have something stronger first, and then start tasting all right. I had a Stein of Vorsteiner on a stag last year. It was really nice. Yeah, I love drinking out of a Stein as well. Just saying proper manly about it in there. I've got a Paulaner Stein in the kitchen. I've got it. One sec. Got that bad boy. That's a litre can. None of this 330ml. None of this sort of 440ml. None of this 500ml. Not even none of this. Oh yeah, I've got a pint can, mate. A litre. That's what I want to see. A litre of beer. Sure, it's a litre. Yeah, that. 1 litre. That's the cans I want. Because that's perfect for your Stein. Paulaner Oktoberfest beer, that one. 6%, a litre of a 6% Oktoberfest beer. What a cracker that is. I've actually got... Bit sad, maybe. But I've actually got all the empty bottles of all the official Oktoberfest beers up on my shelf. Because I really enjoyed them. And I just wanted to keep them. I might replace them next year with the new Oktoberfest beers. Who knows? Paulaner Weiss is probably my top one, like you, mate. I've had a lot, and I think it's probably my favourite. It's an absolute stunner. Although, I've had a lot. Vine Stefan is a really nice one. I forget the bleeding names of them because they're all German names. I've tried so many from Beers Europe and that. Because they're all German names, sometimes you'll have one, it's really nice. Fucked if you can remember what it's called, like 5 minutes later, let alone a year later. Do you know what I mean? So they've got mad names. Bet he regrets the channel name now, because he hates craft beer. Well, you can actually change the name of your channel. You can change the name of your channel. In fact, it used to be called Real Owl Guide. And then when craft beer became popular, he changed the name to Real Owl Craft Beer. So he might change it back to Real Owl Lager Beer or something. I don't know. Because I know he's not so keen on the craft beer now, is he? I like the odd craft beer, don't get me wrong. I just think it's overpriced and it's a bit tarty. You know, I don't want my beers to be like fruit juice and that so much. Sometimes I fancy it, that sort of thing. But I don't know. I mean, I really like the Salt Brewery though, because I don't know, I just really like their beers. But again, with these craft beers, sometimes I'll start off with one and I always find myself moving back to like a lager or a Weiss beer. But I'll quite happily have one every now and again. It's like a starter beer. But I'm not going to sit there all night drinking a beer that tastes like bleeding oranges and mango. Just, nah. I mean, just the one at the start every now and again. A bit like I did tonight. Chris Deal, you should do a paper round as well, mate, just to bump your money up. Got to be worth a go. There you go. That's it's quite shocking, isn't it? How much you actually get. The only thing is, everyone's like, oh, when you like start off on YouTube, you really want to get 1,000 subscribers. Because when you get 1,000 subscribers, sorry, you don't just need 1,000 subscribers. So a lot of people don't realize you need 1,000 subscribers and you need your channel to have been watched. And this is the hardest one. A lot of people, they get to 1,000 subscribers and they think they're there, but there's actually something harder to do than 1,000 subscribers to get taken on by YouTube. Your channel's got to be watched for 4,000 hours within a 12-month period. And it's like, it's not ever within 12 months, 4,000 hours, your channel's got to be watched for, and then you can apply to get your channel monetized. So like when I first hit 1,000 subscribers, I didn't have enough of the watch time hours because I didn't have enough videos, that sort of thing. I got the subscribers quite quick. It was the watch time that took a bit longer. But yeah, and then you finally get it, and then you see how much you earn from the videos. It's like, wow. Plenty of shit beers around. The trip home bargains usually helps on that front. Yeah, home bargains is a funny one. You get good beers in there from time to time, but you get a load of crap as well. But I'll always review any beer that I see in home bargains. It's new. I have actually found some really nice beers in home bargains, like Budfire Dark stands out as a good one. Dark Lager, Budfire Dark Lager was nice. Some of the nice American craft beers I've had in there. But I've also had some proper shockers as well. Some of the worst beers I've ever reviewed have come from home bargains. But some of the best bargains I've ever found have also come from there. So that's like really hit and miss, but fun. Like the Fax Lager on a 1 litre can. Yeah, it's the same size can as the Fax Lager. Yeah. Fuck's sake. I've done that one on the channel as well quite recently. Way behind everyone else. A lot of people like the fun now on that one. I think that's helped to get a lot of views because I had a can of the Fax Lager, the litre can. I'm holding it like that. And then the text said, "Fuck's sake, look at the size of it." And then I had two girls either side of me, like, shocked. And I had a brown sausage appearing from underneath me. I don't know how I get away with it sometimes. That's a quality can. None of this 440 bollocks. Yeah, that's it. Really annoying. You go in these foreign shops and all their cans are at least 500 mils or a pint. Come on. I've started noticing it seems to be getting cool to like being Moretti when I was in Tesco's last night. It's in there. They're selling a 10 pack of them, 330ml cans, but for the same price of like Stella and all that, but they're 330ml cans. So who are you trying to kid? Be a shit, mate. I downed one of those in Oktoberfest in Munich. Was easier than downing a pint of macro shot over here. Was so smooth and not full of. Yeah, that's the thing with these Oktoberfest beers. They're like 6-7% some of them, and they're so easy to drink because there's such well-made quality beers, and they go down so easy for the ABV. No wonder they all get smashed at Oktoberfest. I've got to get another beer. Back in a sec. 2 seconds with Fraser's car. Do your asthma pump. Oh, got to take the asthma pump. 1 sec. Not an asthma pump. This thing that I'm doing to find out whether I've got asthma. You got to give it a blowy and see how high you can get. And I've got to do it 3 times. And whatever the highest score is what I have to write down. And the lady has to check how much it varies. I don't think the score matters as such, but it's how there's the variation in the score. So let's do it. So do a bit of blowing live on YouTube. .525, the first one. I think that's the highest I've ever done. That's the beer. 525. $5.50. What's going on? Earlier, I got 300, and that was the best of 3 attempts. Was 300. $5.50. No. That's 640. That is absolutely mental. Liz, do you know how much I just got? 640. Seriously. The first one was like 525. And then it went 550 and then 640. That's the beer. That is by far the highest score I've ever had on that. And I've been using it for a few weeks now. That's absolutely mad. Maybe that's a sign that I'm getting better. I don't know. 640. 300 this morning. Got 2 beers. I've gone to the cheapos now. We've got Weinbacher Premium Pilsner. 4.5% German Pilsner, brewed by the German Brewery Law. And then I picked up a 4-pack of these earlier, and somebody said that they're nice in one of the comments. I thought, let's try it. Same price as the Weinbacher, but there you go. That's the difference. $3.50 for 4 cans, both of these beers. But the Weinbacher is a 500ml, and the Saint Etienne is 440. But it is 4.6%, where the Weinbacher is 4.5%. Somebody said to try that. It tastes like it's like their Stella knockoff, I believe. But people are saying it's better than Stella. So I thought I'd give it a go. But does it say where it's brewed? It doesn't. It sounds French, doesn't it? Sounds French to me, but it definitely looks as similar to Stella. So, one shall I first? What do you reckon, guys? Should I go for the Saint Etienne or the Weinbacher Pilsner? Pick what I drink. Not sure about this Currying ad. Seems it suffers from the UK water problem. Yeah, try and get hold of a bottle to review. If I see it, mate, I'll pick one up. Crystal, sorry to keep commenting. I've had a few jars and you seem like a nice bloke. Good night and take care, Mush. Oh, don't be silly, mate, Chris. That's what it's all about. If you're still here, the commenting, that's what we're here for, chatting. That is what I mean. If nobody commented, it'd be pretty boring, wouldn't it? Ali D says, what do you make of Desperado's beer ad? It gets a hell of a lot of flack, but I don't mind it as a summer drink. I just wouldn't classify it as a beer though. Desperado's is one of them beers. Like, I remember when I reviewed it, actually, it's a very interesting review because I was like, this is really shit, but I like it. It was a weird review I done on that one. I always remember that because it's like everything in my brain is telling me this is shit. It even tastes a bit like shandy to me, but I like it with that sort of tequila hit and that. It's I don't think it's a good quality product or beer. You know, as you say, it's not really a beer, but in the summer and that, it's quite refreshing, isn't it? And I don't mind it. I'll put it that way. I don't mind it, but it's not something I could drink a lot of because I find it really sweet personally. And you know me and sweet beers. I can't drink too many of them. What do you make of Saint First? Nico 94, £4.99. Here's some beer money, Adam. Thanks, mate. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate that. It's really kind of you, mate. You didn't have to do that though, mate. Bloody hell. Waste your money on that. Waste your money on me. But no, I really do appreciate that, mate. That's very, very kind of you. And I really do appreciate it. And it will go back in the channel, mate. I'll buy a beer to review or something like that. That's for sure. And it helps me cover the cost of the channel in a minute because, like I said, the channel doesn't make any money. It still costs me more money to. I don't make any money off what I do because I have to buy the beers. And as I showed you earlier, 30 quid a month, and that is like an average month. That's better than average. Normally it's like 25. So yeah, I don't do this for the money. I do it for the love of beer, and it gives me something to do. Where I'm disabled, it keeps me busy, gives me something to do. Would I like to make some money off it one day? Of course I would. You know what I mean? Who doesn't want to make money? But I'm not. That's not just the reason I do it. Otherwise, I would have gave up long ago. But I do appreciate that, mate. AD, exactly my thoughts, Ad. I swear you and me have the same taste buds. I think I would trust you the most with beer reviews from now. Cheers. Yeah, it's a weird one, isn't it? You drink it and like, you know, it's not good, but you can't help but like it at the same time. It's a really weird one. You should watch me review on it. It was a long time ago, so it's probably not the best review. But it's like, I just remember saying something like, everything within my body is telling me that this is shit. But am I enjoying it? Yes. Sort of thing. You know what I mean? It's one of them sort of ones. Really, really strange review. And I can't remember what mark I gave it, to be honest. I really can't. But it's kind of like a guilty pleasure, I suppose. It's like, you know, it's crap, but you like it. And you don't know why you like it, but you just do. Sort of thing, you know, even though you know it's shit. So weird. I couldn't resist, Adam. I support my favourite channels on YouTube. I really do appreciate that, mate. And if you won the lottery, would you start your own brewery or make your own beer? Oh, that's a really good question. I would love to own a pub. I'd love to own a pub. And like live in the pub as well, with my family, and all like as a family to run that pub together. Like all the kids as they get older and that, they'll be able to sort of work behind the bar, or you know, collecting glasses when they're younger and not old enough to sort of work behind the bar, and just keep it in the family and just have that business together. And it sort of also help keep the family together. And you know, if we have a good month, we have a good month together as a family. If we have a bad month, we sort of, you know, just do it all as a family. I'd really like that. And of course, it's not a very good thing to get into at the minute, owning a pub. But if I won the lottery, you'd definitely have a bit of breathing space there to kind of make it work, wouldn't you? Do you know what I mean? Because you wouldn't necessarily need to make a profit straight away. You'd have that time, which most people, unfortunately, that try and run a pub now probably don't get. But I'd at least like to give that a try. And I would definitely like to brew my own beer as well, for sure. If ever somebody offered me a chance to brew my own beer, absolutely, of course I'd do it. And I'd like to learn more about making beer, brewing beer, and stuff as well. landlord Adam at the helm. Don't know if I'd start my own brewery. I think I'd just rather run a pub, just with my family. I like the thought of a family business. Wouldn't necessarily have to be a pub. I just like the thought of a family business, a family-run business. I grew up in a pub, Adam. Always fancied it myself, but not much money in it nowadays. Yeah, that's the thing. It's a shame the amount of pubs that have closed over the. Oh yeah, it really is. So many pubs are closed, and they just turn into like foreign shops or houses, or just never somebody else having another crack at running the pub, is it? It's just when they're done, they're done. And I'm gonna try this St. Etienne. One person said, Narco said St. Etienne first. Beanies gave a super chat. I'm not going to argue with a guy. I think that's only the second super chat I've ever had. And I felt really bad. There was a guy that gave me a super chat when I first done my first ever live, and I didn't even know what it meant. And I didn't even say thank you or nothing. It's only when I sort of see it back, I was like, oh crap. Because what it was a foreign guy, and it didn't come up sort of $4.99 or whatever. It just come up some mad like numbers, like, and I was just like, what does that mean? But it was actually like in his currency that he didn't know. I think it only worked out to about like 20p or something. But it was just really nice of him, obviously, to have donated. And I didn't understand that he'd donated because it wasn't in English money. I just thought, what's all them numbers? I grew up in a pub. I didn't grow up in a pub. Well, I didn't grow up in my own pub, but I grew up in the pub with my dad because my dad pretty much lived there. You know, child neglect of the what are them Chris's at Brankston's? I can't remember the make of it, but like, they're like ham and mustard and really nice pub crisps and Coke. And there used to be an old fella, my dad's mate. Like any opportunity where no one was looking, he was always giving me his Guinness. Right, let's try this. It's all right. It's all right. Adam, did you hear about the Crooked House pub recently? Quickly look it up. Crooked House pub. Crooked House pub. Crooked House could be rebuilt straight. Oh, wow, that is really bent, isn't it? Campaigners fail to keep up pressure. Campaigners have said they will keep up the pressure until Crooked House pub is rebuilt after the council orders it to be returned to its original state. Britain's wonkiest inn caught fire in a suspected arson attack and was demolished 2 days later. I'll say it was built straight. She said, and it gradually started to sink because of mining, and it ended up being a crooked pub and burnt down. I'll read up more about it later, mate. That sounds like an interesting story, that. Exactly what people, LED says, exactly what the people at the top want. They don't want us having fun and socialising in pubs. They want us locked in a high rise, taking up imaginary friends in the metaverse. Yeah. You know, I think pubs, from the minute they stopped the smoking in the pubs, they've just, you know, they were doomed. I think whether you smoke or not, it's just the whole sort of telling you what you can and can't do. And banning smoking in pubs, I just think was stupid. Like, you could just have pubs, non-smoking pubs for the people that don't smoke. I don't smoke anymore, but I'd still rather go to a pub where people were smoking and doing what they want to do. It's the same with anything now, even raising your kids. Like, you don't even feel like a parent to your own kids because it's so straight and narrow. This is what you got to do. This is how you raise your kids. And if you don't do it this way, you're wrong and you're going to get your kids taken off you. It's just fucking stupid. It really is. Like, I get it. It's a few people that mistreat their kids, so they make these laws and all that. But you literally feel like you're not even the parent to your own kid. Sometimes it's like, kid come home from school today, he's like, oh, I got in trouble. I got sent to another school. You're like, oh, what did you get sent to another school for? What have you done now? You had a fight or what? No, I wanted to go to the toilet and the teacher said I couldn't, but I really needed to go. So I went, well, I'm going anyway, and went. And they sent the kid to another school over that. I'll make him right. If he's going to need to go piss, what are you going to do? If you really need to go, what are you going to do? Piss yourself in front of all your classmates? And you're never going to live that down. Teacher says you can't go. If you really need to go, really, really need to go, you're not going to listen to that teacher, are you? You're going to go. I mean, say if you've got the shits, what are you going to do? Just shit yourself in front of everyone so you don't get in trouble. I said, I'm not going to tell you off. What for going to the fucking toilet? Yeah, mate, people set fire to the old building on purpose so they can build new. But that's good. What the council have done, as that's a heritage, having a pub like that. Yeah. Oh, they set fire to it on purpose. Oh, see, I just had a quick little glimpse through because it was quite a long article, the one that I looked up on Google. Why is it saying that Chris's message is retracted? I don't know why that's saying that. Michael Slocum, you know Al Murray, the pub landlord, you remind me of him. It's so funny. Al Murray, yeah, I remember him. I'm not sure about that one. Saint Etienne. Do you know what, though? As far as being a Stella clone, I think it's done quite a good job because it's a bag of shit. And it's a bag of shit because it tastes like Stella. But they've done a good job at making it taste like Stella, if that makes sense. It really does taste a lot like Stella. It's even the same ABV at 4.6. But it's got that kind of astringent, weird, bitter aftertaste. There's not a nice bitterness. It's like a shitty, metallic kind of bitterness. But as far as being a Stella clone, they've nailed it. They've nailed it. Be interesting to put them side by side, actually. Maybe there's a video in that. I've got a can of Stella in the fridge, actually. And obviously, I've got 3 more of them left. As long as I can save one, I could do that. Because to me, it actually really does remind me a lot of Stella, but I won't know how close it is, or whether it's better unless I put them side by side. It didn't feel like you'd been out on a night out if you didn't come back home with your clothes stinking of smoke. Yeah. It's just a case of just like everything's just so like, this is how you got to live your life. This everything's so, I don't even know how to explain it, but it pisses me off so much. Adam Murray, the landlord. Adam Murray. And that a tennis player. Adam Murray. No. Andy Murray, innit? Adam Murray. If I had kids, I'd be homeschooling him. Shit they teach in school these days is alarming. Yeah. And the schools are, some teachers are really good, and some teachers are just absolute shite. I got involved with running a pub once. Oh, with your uncle and dad. And it ended after 6 months. So I haven't spoke to them in 3 years. Oh, God. Didn't go too well then, Chris. Jesus. Yeah, they've done a good job as it tastes of shit. Yeah, I mean, it's a weird one though, isn't it? It's like, I mean, it sounds funny, but it's clearly a Stella clone. If you look at the can, it's, you know, they're trying to make it like their rip-off version of Stella, and it does taste like Stella shit. So they have done a good job. Because if I reckon most people that like the UK brewed Stella will be quite at home with that. Shit. But it's drinkable. Drinkable shit. I mean, I still think Stella's just about drinkable, but it's just not good. I think it used to be a good beer before they messed about with it. And now it's just like barely drinkable beer. Some of our beers are that bad that it's still better than them, like Beer Moretti and Carlin and stuff like that. It's, you know, even a shit beer is not as shit as some of the shitter beers. Shit, I took that down, didn't I? There's no way it can come out my nose if I didn't take it down, but I didn't cough. Maybe I am starting to get better. I can actually enjoy vaping again. I know I shouldn't vape with my health problems, but it's better than what I used to. I used to smoke a lot. And it wasn't just cigarettes. No, I weren't crack on, I think. In my younger days, I was like permanently stoned for about 6 years. First thing I'd done when I woke up. Last thing I'd done when I went to bed. Didn't even really drink back then. I was just constantly stoned. And it's only when I had my first kid, I calmed down a bit and then eventually quit. Once they started bringing out all this crazy super skunk and that they got now.
I let down to put the switch back and came back down.
Right, guys? Love some.
Yeah.
What was Mum told you to go to bed?
Yeah.
You'll say bye.
Bye.
No, how to say bye properly on the Beer Monster reviews. How do we say bye?
Bye-bye, darling.
Properly? Come on, come to the mic. I can't hear you. Say bye properly.
Bye-bye, darlings.
That's better. Nice, son. Love you.
Love you.
I know what you mean. I used to love having a few beers and a smoke after work in the pub. But now they've ruined it for the working bloke. Yeah. I mean, I don't even smoke anymore, but if someone wants to go to the pub and have a fag, I used to say they can't. And there's someone who don't smoke anymore. If it don't bother me, I should just be able to go to a non-smoking pub, and then I don't have to worry about that. But life's about choice, not being told what to fucking do. That's the thing for me. You should be able to make your own choices for yourself and your kids and stuff, you know. It's like one thing that really winds me up, like with me and my family. I said to you earlier, obviously I've got a lot of kids. I've splurted out a few kids in my time, and for that reason, I can't go abroad because you can only go abroad in the school holidays, and in the school holidays, the holidays are 10 times the price. So you can't fucking go on holiday because you can't take your kids out of school or you get fined. What a load of bollocks. In fact, I bet you if my kids were allowed, say 2 weeks off a year to have a holiday abroad, that would do them more good than not being able to do that. Because, you know, they get to experience different cultures and stuff like that. And might even learn a thing or two. You know, every kid should be allowed to go on holiday. I mean, yeah, of course you can do it in the half terms if you're a fucking millionaire. Adam, you know you can medical cannabis in the UK now, but you have to go private. Has been legal for medical use since 2008, but most people didn't know about it. I didn't know about that, mate. But like, as you explained it, like I used to like smoking it when it was like, you know, like the brown bit that you burn and sprinkle. And then when they brought out all this super like potent stuff, like the old stuff, it was really chilled. I just used to be really chilled out, and someone that suffers with anxiety, it just kept me chilled. You know, I could still go to work, do whatever I had to do, absolutely fine. Whereas now, it blows your face off. Yeah, hash, yeah, the stuff they give you now, heck hell, buzzing off me tits after a few pulls. Fact to find, mate, shit in an envelope and send it back to them. Yeah, kids, let's let them know what we think of the fine. You can shit through a letterbox. Although, I do know someone that just thought, fuck it, and went on holiday for 2 weeks with their kids. And then when they come back, the teacher called him in the office and told the lady that it should be fined. And she's turned around and went, well, if you fine me, all you're doing is taking food out of my kids' mouths because I can barely feed my kids. So by finding me, my kids will not get fed. So well done. And then they didn't fine her. Well, I think I don't want to try. I just say, if you find me, I'm going to have to breastfeed them. And all that's coming out of these titties is beer. So do you want my kids to be drinking beer straight out of daddy's breast? And don't find me. You don't need that skunk strong shit. Yeah, it don't do it for me. I kind of went through the stage where the hash was great and all that, and then it converted into the skunk and all like the potent stuff. And I naturally sort of went over to that, and I was smoking it for a while. And it's just I was in a position where I could get a lot of it for very cheap. So I was like making them pure, and it just completely done me in. And like, there's a word for it. I think they call it greening out or something. Pulled a few greenies, started thinking I was going to die in that. And then I literally, it scared the shit out of me. And I literally just went, nah, I've got kids now. I'm not touching that shit ever again. And I pretty much haven't. I've had the odd sort of pull every now and again for a laugh at a party. And every time I've thought, fuck that. It's just not the same as the stuff that I remember enjoying. You know, that just chilled me out. This is like making me paranoid and shit. It's not that. Gonna eat and pass out, and good night, pal. Ronald, have a good one, mate. Thanks so much for joining, mate, and being such a good supporter of the channel. I really appreciate you, mate. And I hope you have a great weekend, mate. Have a good one, mate, and sleep well, bud. Chris Dill, yep, totally understand it. Used to help me sleep. Having a few spliffs, I would have gone to sleep and wake up without a hangover and go to work and feel fine. Spot on. Yeah, I mean, beer milk reviews. Beer on tap, straight out of the man breasticles. Ali D. They took kids out of school for months for a renamed flu, and has fucked up so many kids' mental health because of it. But taking a kid off for a week or two for some joy is a bad thing for. Exactly, that's it. As long as you don't, I say, as long as you don't take the piss with it, then you should be allowed. I reckon they should just give everyone a bit like when you go to work, like holiday pay or whatever, but holiday time with kids. As long as they're not doing, I'm not being funny, but most parents are not going to take their kids on holiday during their exams or during them important years where they're studying for their exams. Most responsible parents are not going to do that shit anyway, you know. But when you got kids in primary school and stuff like that, or, you know, surely there's no harm. 2 weeks out of a whole, just one holiday a year, 2 weeks abroad somewhere, of having fun, exploring the world a bit, is going to give them memories that they're never going to forget for the rest of their bloody life, you know. And because of you're only allowed to do it during the holidays, most people can't afford to take their kids on a holiday, which means their kids never get to leave the country. Bullshit, if you ask me. Like, my dad never used to have a great deal of money as I was growing up, but because back then he could actually take us on holiday, he could take us off school. We only went on one holiday a year, but every year we went abroad to Greece. That every year, saved up for it, and we went because he could get really good deals. Even though we didn't have a lot of money, it was doable, and it's definitely not doable during the summer holidays. The amount of money it would cost for me, the missus, and our 5 that are living with us to go abroad for 2 weeks, all inclusive. Jesus, you're talking like, I don't even know, a crazy amount of money. It's just not, it's not feasible. Cheers, Ronald, mate. You take care, mate. Chris Dill, well said. Used to love hash. Skunk ruined it for me. Yeah, same here, mate. And I'm not. You don't even seem to be able to get hold of hash anymore. Not like it used to be, anyway. Having a can of Perla Chimilawa. Have you tried it? Yeah, I've reviewed it on the channel, mate. They do a Miadawa, and they do Perla pills, and they Polish lager. I've definitely reviewed it. I think it was about a year ago. It'd be on my beer reviews playlist, mate. There was a time I'd done a Polish week where I reviewed a different Polish beer every day for a week, and I'm sure that was in the Polish week. Even if you just if you wanted to see the review, well, that was a long time ago, about when I first started. I didn't know half the stuff I know now. If you just write the name of the beer in YouTube and then Beer Monster, it'll probably come up. Same with any beer. If you're not sure if I've done it, if you write the name of the beer and then like Beer Monster or Beer Monster Reviews, it'll come up. I seem to remember liking that one actually, mate. I've had about 300 or 400 different beers since I tried that one, but one thing I remember is when I done that Polish week, like I really, really enjoyed the beers that I tried during the Polish week, but that was right at the start of the channel. That was before I even tried German beers, like, you know, a big amount of German beers. And I thought Polish beer was amazing. I really did enjoy it. And then I tried the German beer and I realized they weren't quite as good as what the marks I probably gave them. But they're still good beers. Not like this shit. It's just that aftertaste. It's a rough aftertaste. That's me. I've actually done quite a lot of Polish beers because that Polish week that I did actually got me a lot of subscribers from Poland. And so I felt the need to sort of seek out some more Polish beers for them guys. Whether or not any of them even watch anymore, God knows. But I reviewed the Polish super strength beer called Karpacki. Not racist. Beer has Paki in the name. Karpacki Premium. It's like it's like 10% or something. It's like basically Polish tramp's piss. And all of a sudden, the channel's really small at the time. It started getting like reviews in the thousands, and I'm literally reviewing a proper like down and out like tramp's beer, and I'm getting like loads of views. What's going on here? And a lot of the comments are in Polish and that, and one guy says a lot of people started saying that the video got recommended to them because they're Polish. And over here, if you drink this beer, it means you've got no self-respect or dignity. So people want to watch it to to just watch a British guy drinking this shit, basically. It did make me laugh. You got a can of Zubar after this, and then I'm off, mate. Fair dues, bud. A Zubar, that's a 6% of that, isn't it? I think it's a little bit syrupy, but nice. It's just nice, strong. Is it Pils? I think it was a Pils. I can't remember. I've done that one as well. It's got the bison on the front, isn't it? If I remember rightly. Zubar. Simo's in. Hello, darling. How you doing, Simo? Sups, bud? Hope you're doing well, mate. With your nice little star for being a member. Yeah, I hope you're doing good, Simo. I don't think I've heard from you since last week. How you keeping, bud? Michael Slocum, great. Chris Dill, yep, same here. My old chap only took us on holiday once a year. It was never in the school holidays, but we loved it. Even though it was Clacton, but it was still fun. Yeah, before we started going Greece, Chris, we used to go to Butlins Bognor Regis. It used to be dirt cheap back then, not like that. And it's only when my dad got a better job that we started going to Greece. And they say a little bit of time off school, never done no one any bloody harm. In fact, some of the best memories of my life are them times off school when I went to Greece and stuff like that. Because I haven't been back since. Because I say, being as I started my family really young, you look at the prices in the school holidays, and literally, it's just like anal destruction. Full on fist up the bum hole if you want to go on holiday. You'll be skint. And then, like, just with the price of everything now as well. Simo, Michael Slocum, German week next. Get more subscribers from them. Yes, get all the Germans in. I've done a lot of German beers. I'll need to make another order get some more German beers in. I love German beer. Carpacchi is a beer. I'm not racist. It is. Yeah, big bison on the can. Yeah, I thought so. It's like a green can with a bison on it. Isn't it? I think they sell that at my local Carpacchi shop. Worst thing is, it's even just as if more expensive for a holiday in the UK. And it's usually freaking raining. Yeah, I mean the price to go. The kids have really got a thing for Butlins, and well, so I go. Yeah, let's just say about a year ago, about a year and a half ago now, my stepkid's real dad committed suicide. So obviously, it wasn't a great time for them. So I pretty much just said to the school that I know you're not allowed to go on holiday during term time. I said, well, we can't afford to go away during the holidays. These kids have been for a lot. You know, their dad has been committed suicide. And they granted it. They let us go to Butlins during term time. And it was dirt cheap. It was so cheap during term time. It cost us about 200 quid, right? For me and the missus, 5 kids. And no, we went to Butlins, and we didn't just like go to normal Butlins. We stayed in the hotel of Butlins, like the fully top accommodation. The kids had bloody PS5s in their rooms and everything, and light up LEDs on their beds. Like they absolutely loved it, and that was nice of the school because what the kids went through, they did grant us that holiday. Then, of course, the kids absolutely loved it. Because it was only 200 quid, we got the whole dining package and we done it all inclusive. So we had breakfast and dinner every day, all you can eat buffet and that. And the kids were loving it. They were stuffing their bloody faces. They could eat unlimited ice cream and all that. So it was a nice little escape for the kids after what they went through. Not all of them, just the ones that not my biological kids, obviously, because of what happened to their dad. And of course, they went there and they're like, they loved it. And then, like this year, or last year, sorry, they were like, we really want to go Butlins again, but we didn't have the option of doing it during term time this time. So we had to do it during the holidays. And it cost us like £1,000 to have the same holiday Monday to Friday, but it was in like the Christmas holidays. So it weren't even hot. On the Christmas holidays. Last time we went in the hotel, fully top notch for 200 quid. It cost us £1,000 in the bog standard, like bronze accommodation, you know, and we couldn't afford the dining plan because of the price of the holiday. So we paid literally 5 times the amount to stay in the shittest places instead of the hotel, and with no all you can eat buffets. That's the difference. It's absolutely insane. I tried a can of Brewdog Wingman the other day. I poured it down the sink. Sometimes it's got to be done, innit? Poured it down the sink. Yeah. Was it Simo who reviewed that? He wasn't too keen on that one. Was that the Wingman? I know a few weeks ago he reviewed a Brewdog beer, and I watched it, and he wasn't too keen. I've been Bognor Regis Butlins a few times. Yeah, that was like my childhood holiday until my dad got the better job when I was about 10, and then we started going to Greece. But it's completely different now. They used to have like a big lake and all that, and now they've built like hotels over it. They've got a big dome thing and all that in there that looks like shit now because it's been there for quite a while. Oh, I don't know who suggested me to buy that. Oh whether you're watching, but you're an arsehole. That's fucking horrible. I'm only joking. If you like it, you like it, didn't you? But it's not for me. Yeah, so I did that one. The vid was brilliant. Yeah, it was that one. I thought so. Yeah, it was brilliant. I remember watching it now. I just couldn't remember if it was Wingman or another shit Brewdog beer. But yeah, it was really funny. Really, really funny video. This is the thing sometimes. Sometimes watching someone review a shit beer are the best ones, aren't they? Especially if you've already tried it and you know it's shit. It's like, yeah, let's see how much he hates it. Rheinbacher, they do a Rheinbacher Weiss beer. If you like wheat beer, it's good. It's good for the money. It's like cheaper than your Franziskaner's and your Paulaner Weiss beers. It's not quite as good, but it's not too far behind. It's good for the money. It's about $1.50 a bottle or something. $1.59, I think. 5% German purity law, all that old game. And they also do a Pilsner, which I wouldn't say it's good, but I would say it's good for the money because they're 500ml cans and you get 4 of them for $3.50. It's good for the money. It used to be better. It used to be stronger. I think it used to be 4.8. They lowered it to 4.5 and it's lost a bit of balls. But it's still, you're not, for that price range, 500ml cans for $3.50. I think you're really going to struggle to find a better lager. It's not as good as Steinhauser, though. If you can afford the extra little bit of money in Aldi, go for the Steinhauser personally. Jennifer's in. Hiya, boys. Being very flirtatious again. She always makes a very flirtatious entrance, Jennifer, doesn't she? How you doing, Jenny? I hope you're doing good. And thanks for joining. And I hope you're having a good day. Evening, Jen, you naughty girl. But yeah, to answer your question, Nico, Rheinbacher, I would say, if you're on a budget, it's good. If you're not on a budget, there's better out there, to be honest with you. It's one of them sort of beers, you know. It's good. It's good if you're on a budget. Me personally, I always start off with a couple of nice beers and I move on to something cheaper. And I think for a cheaper beer, it's nice. What's your favourite German beer ad? Oh, that's gotta be hard. I have to take my glasses off that one. Oh. There's so many. There's so many German beers I like. Just to name a few. Paulaner Weiss beer, Franziskaner Weiss beer, loads up there on the shelf. I like Hackish 4, gold. There's literally so many. I couldn't possibly. Paulaner Oktoberfest beer was really nice. Anything by Hackish 4, Paulaner tends to be really good. There's a couple of really nice Dunkelweisses that I've tried. Most German lagers or most German Weiss beers or wheat beers, whatever you want to call them, or Dunkels, I tend to be a fan of. There's just so many. I've tried so many. There's not one that sort of sticks out as a favourite because I've tried so many, but the problem is I've only ever had them once. as such, most of them, because I've ordered them on like Beers of Europe. I've got a bottle of this, bottle of that, bottle of this, bottle of that, bottle of that. And I try it, I'm like, that is amazing. And then the next day I'll have another German beer. That is amazing. And like, you know, I've probably tried like 100 different German beers, but it's like where I've only ever had one of each, I've never like had a chance to sit down and proper session them all to really make that sort of decision. Hey Jennifer, what's your favourite German beer? Jennifer is trouble, yeah. It's all got to kick off now. Back, been on a beer run, driving, back home safe. Naughty, naughty. Jamie drink driving. Beck's Fire, I had. Oh, Beck's Fire. You know what? I think the new Becks, the 4.4% shit they got now, is Beck's Fire. I reckon they tried to push that Beck's Fire. Everyone was like, "No, this is shit. The normal Beck's is much better," and then it disappeared. And then when the sort of the new tax laws and that come out, they basically thought, "Fuck a lot of you, we'll just call via Beck's, put it in the same bottle as Beck's." These fucking twats in the UK ain't gonna know. They drink Carlin. That's not the number one best selling beer. And they stand there in the pub drinking a bottle of Bud, thinking they're cool because you know I'm drinking a bottle of Bud, me, because I'm wealthy. I don't need to drink a pint of beer to get twice as much. I can show the bottle off and pay that I paid £6 for, that you can buy like a 12-pack of for about £8. But you know, I don't care because I'm here with my bottle of Bud that I paid £6 for. So fucking well hard. Twats, mate. People in the UK are just stupid when it comes to beer. It's so infuriating. Who in their right mind would pay £6 for a bottle of fucking Budweiser? The free 30ml bottle of Budweiser. I mean, if you're in an expensive pub, just buy a pint of something. Like, you don't look cool stood there with a bottle of Bud. That just means you don't like beer, but you want to pretend you like beer. And because Budweiser's in a lot of adverts, they know Budweiser and all that shit, you think you're cool. Hiya, boys. Beaming out with a girl so tipsy. Annie D, yeah, but you just like being wiped. Michael Slogan, that's a couple of sips then, Jennifer. That Weinbacher Pilsner is definitely better than that. So they were the same price. Somebody recommended me to try the St. Etienne. Same price, but Weinbacher's can is, as you can see, 500ml compared to a 440. And it's the Weinbacher tastes better as well. So, shit. A pub not far from me still does Beck Via on tap. Maybe they just didn't change the the thing over yet to the normal Beck's one. And have you reviewed Jeremy Clarkson's Hawkston Lager yet? I haven't, no. Just because it's expensive. That's the only reason. Was it like, I can't remember. I did take a look at it and I thought, fucking hell, 3 30ml bottles. It sounded like £3 a bottle or something like that. I thought, but like one of them guys in the pub drinking Bud. Beck's on Giraffe used to be really nice. Apparently, if you got a perfect draft, it's still the old Beck's on the perfect draft, not that shit that they buy in the bottles in the supermarkets now. I used to love Beck's. What happened to it? I'm a bloke in my 50s. I remember when it was decent. Chris, Beck's really was a good beer. It was a decent beer. It had that nice bite on the end of it, didn't it? And now the 4% stuff is just nothing. It tastes like nothingness. It's like drinking bloody Budweiser or something like that. It's basically, I think it's to do with tax laws they brought out. Higher the ABV, the more tax on the beer. And you'll notice a lot of beers are sneaking down in the ABV, even things that you might not notice, like Foster's, been 4% for years, isn't it? Not anymore. I forget exactly what it is, but I think it's 3.7. Carlsberg, this one really shocked me. Again, it's been like 3.8% or whatever, or 4% for years. Carlsberg is 3.4% ABV now. 3.4% Carlsberg. Literally, my breast milk has a higher ABV. And me piss. I guarantee you, after a session, my piss has got to be more than 3.4% ABV. That is ridiculous. You have to drink so much of that shitty beer at 3.4% to get any sort of effect. It's basically a shandy, isn't it? That sort of strength there. No, not my thing. Oh. LED, yeah, I know that. Oh, Geordie's in. Hello, darling. How you doing, Geordie, mate? Geordie is a beer reviewer as well. If you want to check his channel out. No, not my thing. I love it when lasses have their fingernails painted. Oh, sorry. Jamie Wharton, Geordie in chat. Geordie and Jesus. Ali D says Jennifer Cross. Which one? The ones with a penis. What am I reading? You guys are like fucking nuts. People think I'm a nut. You want to see them on fucking chat. Narco says, Chris, as with most lagers sold in the UK, it's brewed here, so watered down with UK fart water. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. It is literally like, you got your glass of beer. It's like, imagine putting your bum hole in that beer that used to be Beck's. Well, before you put the bum hole in there, just say like it's a Beck's up to about there. What you remember, and it's topped up with water, sort of free, like that much water added to your normal Beck's that used to be really nice. So add that much water to it, place your bum hole in there, all right? Let an absolute fucking stinker in that beer. And that's what you get. It's the same with the Stella. It is literally like somebody has let a massive fart go in the beer. It's like arse water. It's just, I don't get how these things pass quality control. Like who judges that? Oh yeah, it tastes like fucking arseholes. People love that. Stupid, isn't it? I'm gonna go get another beverage. check the empties. Yabba dabba doo. Nice bit of head. All right, where was we? Julie, well, that shit at 3.4. I'm kissing myself. You want them gym goers? Oh, look at my fucking muscles. Oh, I'm such a sexy slut. Didn't have your dad like that, mate. I'll piss pissing myself. Pissing myself. I thought, what the fuck's this guy on? I'm kissing myself. I thought he was fucking mad earlier when you fucking gave me a super chat, and then next thing you're like, I'm kissing myself. I think, freaking hell. Pissing myself. Not kissing, he's not kissing himself. He's pissing himself. Chris Dill, my piss is 5.5% ABV every time. I want to get one of them ABV testers, right? Obviously, I'm not going to get me wang out and have a piss on camera, but I could have a little piss in a jug or whatever and test the ABV and see if it's stronger than Carlin or Carlsberg. I'm trying to bring original content to the channel. Pointed nails. Oh yeah, daddy like, daddy me like. It's definitely getting to that stage of the night where people have had a few beers, and I love it. Starts off quite chilled. Oh yeah, how was your week? Oh yeah, so yeah. And then it's like fucking, we're all getting all sexy and I like kissing myself. How strong's my fucking piss and ABV and all sorts of crap going on there. It's funny how things escalate, isn't it? Going from the weather to, I bet my piss has got more alcohol in it than this, and I like kissing myself. And somebody talks about shitting through letterboxes or something earlier. Like, I don't get excited too much. LED. That is not nice. I've got a hubby. Oh. I love Bex back in the days in the 90s. Bex used to be a cracker, didn't it? It had a nice bite to it. It was a really nice beer. Really, really nice beer. And it was brewed in Germany. That's good head. Everybody likes a bit of good head, don't they? Whether you're male or female, or whether you're not sure what you are. Actually, I don't know whether they would like it or not. I don't know. I just kind of confused myself there. Let's just stick with everybody likes good head. At Jennifer Cross, I've lost you. Nico, I was literally dying just then when you thought I said kissing. I didn't notice the next line. I just read it and I was like, the fuck's he on? Kissing myself. God, I'm sexy. Like looking at yourself in the mirror. You're one sexy bitch. Thanks. What a lovely image, Adam. I can't even remember what I said. That was a lovely image. You have to remind me, Chris. I do talk a lot of. That's good, Ed. I've lost. Jamie Watton, my brother, he drunk cat piss Carlin. You must be ashamed to have him as your brother. I love you, bro, but sorry, I'm not going to the pub here. I'm just going to drink Carlin. No, we can have beer when we're indoors, so nobody knows, you know. But I'm not going to the pub here, mate. Although you could go to the pub with him because everybody thinks Carlin's lovely, don't they? People that don't really know beer. You know, last time I checked, it was the most popular beer. And it's the most strangest thing is, Carlin, as far as I can remember, last time I checked, is the most sold beer in the UK. And it's actually my least favourite lager. So that's really interesting. I think that's like 3.4% or whatever as well. Even Carlsberg, that's 3.4%. I'd rather drink Carlsberg over Carlin. That's really interesting that literally the most sold lager is literally the last lager I would pick to drink. It is awful stuff. In fact, I'm going to have to try it again. I might have to review it because I haven't tried it for about 10 years, to be honest with you, because the last time I tried it was such a bad experience. And that was before I was even into beers. That was when I drunk crap beer and only drunk crap beer. I thought Carlin was bad. So Christ knows what I'd think of it now. I mean, I don't know. I am going to have to sort of review it at one stage. Jennifer Cross, your piss will be stronger than Foster. As Simon calls it, it's the witching hour. Yeah. We'll have to come up with a name for it from our channel. What can we call it? Any suggestions? That last little hour where everyone's getting a bit pissed. Jamie Watton, I'm 45 this year. 90 is the best year of my life. 90s are great. You know, the prodigy and all that. Oh. Michael Slocum, everyone likes a good head. Of course they do. Jennifer Cross says, need the smart specs for this. What? Need the smart specs for the sex speech. She did say she's been on a ladies' night out. What have you been drinking, Jennifer? You've been on the shots again. You said something about specs and sex. I might be able to read the fucking comments better now, won't I? Nariko says, add the image Chris is on about is a farting into the glass for quality control. Hold up. Oh, right. The old. Jamie Watton, I drink better beer than him. He smoked weed. He thinks everything's best thing ever. He's probably too stoned that he don't give a shit what beer he's drinking. That is definitely a lot better than that fucking fake Stella. Michael Slocum. It's not my to be smart. It's a joke. It's not meant to be smart. It's a joke. See, as a fellow this person that suffers with dyslexia, I understand you, Michael, mate. It's not meant to be smart. It's a joke, because that's the sort of thing that I do. You know what you want to write, but you get things mixed up. I always get things mixed up. I write put instead of but and stuff like that. It's certain words you write the wrong one. Or you write a similar word, even though you know in your head what one you want to write. So I got your back, buddy. Don't worry. Jennifer Cross. Any of the fake brands F me off. As far as fakes go, Audis are pretty good at it sometimes, because like their Rossini, which is their fake Peroni, for me is actually better than Peroni, and it's blatantly trying to be a rip-off version of Peroni, but it's actually a lot nicer than Peroni. And also you get Beer Moretti, which for me is like Carlin level shit. It's like the worst of the worst. Even the unfiltered one, which I think is better than the normal one, I gave it 2 out of 10. So that shows you what I think of the normal one. They do their version of Beer Moretti is called Beer and Moretti or something like that. Yeah, Beer and Moretti, and it's actually a lot better than Beer Moretti, that Audi fake version of Beer Moretti, if you know what I mean. I'm not just talking bollocks. Carlin is gassy piss water. Fucking vile stuff, says Ali D. Recognize. Since you told me about you got it from the Ali G thing, I always associate with Ali G now. I think Ali G's a legend. I'd love him to make another movie or another series. Because that's what the world needs. They need someone like Ali G that pushed the boundaries a bit, and people didn't used to get offended. It's like for those of you who might have seen me playing some videos to you earlier of some of the stuff where what I wanted to originally do on YouTube, that YouTube just never pushed at all because people find it offensive or whatever. I'll show you some of his games. There's a lot of new people in there now. People just don't appreciate it these days.
Drink too much fucking beer. Fuck off.
Oh, not that one.
Hello, you fucking dirty slags.
All right.
Alright, guys. I just thought, I'm a bit pissed off, guys. I just took. Alright, guys. So people say this beer goes well with a curry because People say this beer goes well for curry because it's from India. You talk a lot of shit, talk a lot of shit, talk a lot of shit, talk a lot of shit. People say this beer goes well for curry because it's from India. You talk a lot of shit, talk a lot of shit, talk a lot of shit, talk a lot of shit. People say this.
People find that offensive. The boshing hour. The boshing hour. I quite like that, actually. The boshing hour. Carly into the boshing hour. That's a good one, Andy. I like that. Maybe we should call it the boshing hour. Unless anyone comes up with anything better. Can anybody beat Ali's boshing hour? Taking back to the 90s, please. And it, Jen being on the shots. Jamie Watson says, I'll take the 90s, 80s, or early 2000s. Definitely. Chris Dill, this has been better than being at the pub. You've cracked me up tonight. Nice one, mate. Great entertainment quality. Chris, mate, seriously, little comments like that. I'm like, thanks, mate. I'm really glad you've enjoyed yourself. Like, just think a twat like me is just sitting here and you've enjoyed yourself. You saved a few quid by not going out to the pub. That's what this is all about. You know, come here. It's cheaper. We can all have a chat. And it's good fun, isn't it? It's good fun. I really, really enjoy talking to you. There's like regulars, Chris, that come here. Like the people you can see in the chat tonight, you'll probably see next week. I'll do it on Fridays, mate. Around the sort of between the 8 and 9 mark onwards until I've had enough. And yeah, like regular people come in and everybody gets to know each other. And it is like going to a little micro pub. Going to a little micro pub. It was like a small but friendly group of people that all chat amongst each other. You know, Chris, fake Stella had extra fires. Yeah, like, the fart that the person's done in the Stella has been when they've had like 10 pints of Guinness the night before. And that massive fart, and they probably go and have a massive black log in the toilet after. Tisky in the local spoons, £4. Not the end of what is that on tap? Jennifer, I've never tried Tisky on tap. I'd very much like to indulge because I do like Tisky. In fact, when I go through my little like bottle collection here, I'll show you how much I like Tisky. Straight up, see how quick. Well, them bottle caps didn't take long to pick out a Tisky, did it? 1 Tisky, 2 Tisky, 3 Tisky, 4. 5 Tisky, 6 Tisky, 7 Tisky, more, and more. You get the point. It's a regular of mine in the bottle cap collection. I do like me a Tisky. Where was I? Chris, tell your friends, get them to join next time. They save £3 as well. Now's Jennifer Cross says, oh my God. I'm just imagining what accent. Where are you from, Jennifer? You're not American, are you? Jennifer Cross sounds like quite an American name, doesn't it? Especially the way you're talking there. It's like Oh my God. Now's a not great for trying drunk. Tisky is a lot better than most of the other shit in the spoons tin. Yeah, I agree with you, mate. Ali D, 90s for me. Best thing I can remember taking an MD with lads. Nutty. Love Tisky. I love Tisky as well. Especially because my local shop doesn't have the biggest selection. It's a Tesco Express, and the Tisky is in the 3 for £6 deal, and it's a big 60ml bottles. And I'm going to pick Tisky over Moretti. Yeah. Am I going to pick Tisky over Moretti with the added semen shot? Yeah. Am I going to pick it over Corona? Yeah. Am I going to pick it over Heineken? Yeah. What's the other option? Stella? Yeah. Cruz Campo? Yeah. What's the other one? Cobra? Yeah. So that's why so much Tisky bottle lids. The only one that I didn't pick it over, if I'm perfectly honest, Jennifer, I don't want to hurt your feelings, but was Star Pramen. But it's not in the 3 for £6 deal anymore, so the Tisky lids are mounting up. Because Star Pramen was my go-to. I thought that was the best lager in the 3 for £6 deal. Now that that's not in it, Tisky is the one. Tisky is the one. But I may be giggly on Tisky. Don't get me started on this woke world we live in, mate. Start me on a rant again. I don't. Let's just say, like, when I'm doing these lives, I really have to like think before I speak, so to speak, because YouTube are like proper harsh at the minute. Every single live that I do gets demonetized. I don't make no money out of it. I just do it for the shits and giggles. You get me? And I just do it for a laugh. I always say something that upsets them. But, you know, what can you do? Narco gave me a £5 earlier. That's more than what I would have bloody made off the shitty adverts anyway. So thank you, Narco. A super chat thing or whatever it was he did. Don't get me started on this one. I don't want. Sasha Baron Cohen said August last year that he plans on an Ali. Oh, shut up. I really hope that's true, mate. I really hope that's true. I absolutely love Ali G. Absolutely love Ali G. It's just so funny. He's blatant. He's mugging people off, and people are actually believing it. He's all Booker. As people started to recognise him, didn't they? And then he couldn't get away with it anymore. That's how's he going to bring it back? Because he might have to go to Kazakhstan instead of being Borat, be Ali G, and they might not recognise him anymore. Tisky and Spoons is the big bomber bottles. So it's not on tap, huh? I took it down again. Didn't know you loved Tisky that much, Ed. I have a little bit of a romance with Polish beer. Tisky is a nice beer. It's not a case of, to be honest, I like Tisky. I think it's a really nice beer. But there's levels to the game. But just going around my local shop, the nearest shop to me, a 5-minute walk away, it's a Tesco Express. Like I say, it's Tisky or Beer Moretti, Stella. There's about 10, 15 lagers in there. And for me, Tyskie is the best lager that's in there. Apart from Star Ramen, which is not in a 3 for £6 deal anymore. It's like fucking £3 a bottle. I'm not paying £9 for 3 bottles of Star Ramen, which I do prefer over Tyskie, when I can get 3 bottles of Tyskie for £6. Do you know what I mean? Do I think Star Ramen's slightly better? Yeah. Do I think it's that much better to pay that much? No. Tyskie's just nice, easy drinking beer, isn't it? It's nothing wrong with it. But not drink poo for £4 shot is okay. You would drink poo for a shot for £4? What? But not drink poo shot. Well, not drink poo for £4 shot is okay. It's definitely entered the Bosch hour. And I'm not going to do no boshing without any fucking beer in my, so I'm going to have to get another beer. I'm going to put the bum crack away before I stand out, because people keep mentioning the arse cleavage. Drop music. Mr. B is in. What's up, Mr. B? That's Rob from Homebrews and Beer Reviews. What a legend he is. He does the old YouTube as well. Check out his channel, guys. He's a lovely guy. And he makes some great content as well. Never tried Tyskie and Tia Maria mixed together, Jen. Why not, eh? Well, it tastes fucking lovely. Jennifer Cross says, lol. LED Harab Narco 94. Don't forget, Ad, Tyskie from the bottle is from Poland, but the cans are from the Netherlands. Yeah. I'll get the bottles in Tesco's. Mr. B's at Hallie D. Hello, darling. Hello, mate. Narco, yeah, man. I go on YouTube and watch the old Ali G stuff. It's legendary, mate. Yeah, I'll do it as well. I'll do it all the time. I even show it to like the kids that are a bit older and say, this is the sort of shit Daddy used to watch. And they're like, huh? I don't think they get it. You need yellow shell suit next week then. Oh, Jennifer. Maybe that's what I should do when I hit 3,000 subscribers. Dress up as Ali G. Although I've already mentioned about wearing, because I've done a topless cheap cider beer battle or cider battle, which I'm sure you've all been flicking the bean out to or whatever all week, because up in the sex appeal and the beer game and that. I ain't joking. It's been mentioned about at 3,000 wearing titty tassels, doing a titty tassel beer review. Ali G sounds good as well, or maybe Ali G can whop open the jacket and shove some titty tassels. I feel like I deserve more than 3,000 subscribers for that. That might be like a 10k special, that Ali G with titty tassels. I mean, come on. Surely that's never been done and would be a YouTube, maybe even world exclusive Ali G with titty tassels. I mean, that's content right there, isn't it? Has anyone tried that, by the way? It's like Aldi's version of a pear cider. I think it's supposed to be a Strongbow knockoff or whatever. I only picked it up because got 3 cans of it for £1 because it was a 4-pack, but one of them went missing. And I just wrapped a bit of tape around it and £1. So I thought, well, I'll grab that. Grab that for the missus. But it'd be rude not to try 1 can, wouldn't it? What do I try now, guys? Do I have another Weinbacher Pilsner? Vote for what I drink. Weinbacher Pilsner, or do I try Aldi sort of Strongbow knockoff pear cider, even though Strongbow's apple cider? I do believe they make a pear cider. I'm not completely sure about that, but I think they do. But I don't know if it's nice or not. What one do I go for, guys? The first one to get 2 votes wins. Rheinbacher Pilsner or Taurus pear cider. The Pilsner. One more vote. Snakebite it. That's not a bad shot. So I snakebite it. Pear snakebite. I've only ever done snake. That's interesting. I've only ever done a snakebite with an apple cider. I've never done a snakebite with a pear cider. Pear cider, baby. So, I tell you what I'll do, right? I'll snakebite it, but I'm not going to waste that on a snakebite because I quite like that. I'm going to go and get one of them fake Stellas. See, this is the thing with my channel, guys. You know you're going to get the finest quality beverages. Fake Aldi Stella and fake pear Strongbow. Snake-bited in one of German's finest brewery glasses. It's a 1.3 litre Stein. I'm going to do a snake bite in it. And then when that's gone, I'm going to go because I've been going for how long? 3 hours and 50 minutes. I'm just looking at the glass because it was on top of my cupboard and I've not used it for about a month. Might have a bit of dust in it. Let's go in with the fake Stella first. I'm going to pour it aggressively because it's a massive glass. And that whole can looks like someone's just like A little pissing. It's nothing, is it? It's a massive glass. Let's get the. I will try just a little sip before I. Oh. That smells like sweeteners. Was it 5% cider or something? It smells like bloody sweet or additives. Sure, it tastes lovely with that fake Stella. There you go. Doesn't quite. 2 cans of beer, and the glass has still got more to give. It's 1.3 litre. That's why I think at that mark there is a litre. And then, you know, if you top it right up, it's 1.3 litres. Right, before I have a go, let's catch up on the comments. Tisky spoon bowls are Netherlands too. They're okay. 2 £4 in the world. She drunk poo. What? She drunk poo instead of a shot. I know people are drunk. Well, the joking gent. Stains massive nails. Stains massive nails. Oh my god. Titty tassels and LG. That's it. Perfect combination, isn't it? Titty tassels and LG. The Pilsner. Snake bite already won it. Oh my god. Pear cider, baby sham. Yeah, snake bite, messy. Okay, snake bite them. Have a Ryanbacker. Christ, I'm pissed. Can no longer spell. At least you're enjoying yourself, Chris. You said it was better than going to the pub earlier. Jennifer, best 75p per can in the world. Oh, the old Ryanbacker. Yeah, it's fantastic for the money. Of course, it's not the most amazing beer in the world, but for that price, you're not going to find better, are you? Snake bite time. Cheers, everybody. It's Snake by the Clock. Bosh. Yeah, snake bite and a stein. A beer that I thought was absolutely disgusting. The Stella, fake Stella and pear cider. That's not that bad. I must admit, I am quite partial to a snake bite, and that is actually better than drinking that on its own. Mixing it with that pear cider has improved. Oh, there's a little bit left in there. Maybe not whatnot. That was really quite bad on its own when I had it earlier. Mixing it with a pear cider has definitely improved it. But I think a snake bite is a really good way. Tip of the day from the Beer Monster. If you've got a lager and it's terrible, you made a bad mistake, you tried a new 4-pack out and you can't stomach it, make a snake bite out of it. It just makes it better. I'm off, bro. See you next time. Have a good one. Thank you for joining, Jamie. Always good to see you, bud. He's probably already pissed off. That was about 5 minutes ago, wasn't it? Oh my god, pear cider. Where am I? Keep reading the same comments. Have a Ryanbacker. Christ, I'm pissed. Can I spell? Read that already as well. Snake bite time. Bosh. Messy. I thought you was gonna say horrible ad. Try the dodgy pear cider with the Guinness. Oh, pear cider. Pear cider with Guinness. Oh. What beer and cider combo would you recommend? To be honest, I've never mixed like, say, like a fine German lager with a vintage Western cider or whatever. No, I'm not going to do that. But what I would say is I would drink Snakebite for 3 reasons. 1, to get smashed. 2, because you've brought some really dodgy lagers and you really don't like them, and you can mix it with a cheap cider, and you can literally just buy like a big bottle of Strongbow, or even Aldi's version of Strongbow, and it's got to taste better than just drinking a lager that's really like metallic or what have you. What's the third reason? Oh, what was number 1? Can't remember. I think the third reason was if you're skint. You can buy like a big bottle of cider for about, so not like a hardcore like madman cider, like a 5% bottle. In my Tesco, they sell like a 5%, 2 litres of 5% cider for like £2.50. And then you could just buy a 4-pack of like Tesco beer or whatever, not like the value stuff. I don't know, just like whatever one's on offer. You can mix them together and have a cheap drink. And if you still don't like it when you mix the cider and the beer together, put a little bit of blackcurrant in it. That's all that. It's just a good way of using up stuff that you don't like. It may even be like a cider you don't like, and then you mix it with a lager and it just calms it down a little bit. It's just a good way of using up crap ciders and lagers. It's the only time I really do it, but I actually quite like it. I'm definitely not a beer snob. I'm drinking Snakebite. No, I thought he was going to say horrible, Leonard. It's actually not that bad. Put it this way. Both of these respected Aldi crappy beverages, this is where the Snakebite comes in. Well, it's Centertain and the Taurus. They're both pretty dire, to be honest. They're pretty hard. You know, they're pretty hard to drink. Mix them together, it's not that bad. It's still not like, I'm not drinking a premium product here. Do you know what I mean? I'm drinking a stein of shite. But I would rather drink these two mixed together than on their own. Just mixing them, I don't know why. I don't understand the chemistry of it or what it may be. But they're both horrible. But put them together, they're more palatable. Palatable. It's very posh for me, isn't it? To get smashed. 3 to get smashed. My girlfriend is one of the best. I'm drunk. My girlfriend is one of the best. I'm drunk and I got kicked downstairs. Why does that make her one of the best? Did she fucking kick you out of bed and sent you on the sofa, Moosh? I'm not a bad influence on you, Jamie, am I? I absolutely love the little like community that we seem to have be growing here. Like, I've got to say, I might be a little bit pissed now. But what a fantastic bunch of people that join these live streams. But honestly, you all seem to be really nice, down to earth, just decent people. Just popping in, having a laugh, having a few drinks and that. And genuinely, well, really good people. And I love just seeing you all talking to each other and that as well. I think it's great. A bit pissed. I'm not that bad. But I'm going after this one. Because after that one, I might make a fool of myself. If I've not already done that. But there's like making a fool of yourself for being a little bit tipsy, and then there's making a fool of yourself for sort of falling over and land on your head or whatever. Should get a face on with me because I'm pissed. Brian the beer snob. Cheers, everyone. Brian, you little beer snob. Cheers, Mush. Bosh. Thank you for joining, Brian. I've not seen you in the live before. Very welcome, mate. Thanks for joining. We're just having a laugh here. We were a little bit drunk. It's a bit like a kind of virtual piss up that we have every sort of week on Fridays. And you're very welcome to join us, mate. The more, the merrier. Michael Slocum. That's what it's all about, Adam. Ali D, soppy bastard. Jennifer Cross, bosh. Right, I'm off, mate. I have to get up early tomorrow. It's a great live. Catch you soon in chat. Love you, mate. Thank you very much for joining. Jamie Watton, bosh. Jamie Watton, it's Friday. Piss up, little meeting up. A little meet up. That's it. We just meet up, join the live, have a drink. Jamie in the doghouse. Jamie's definitely in the doghouse. He ain't getting no pum for a while. Good night, Ali, mate. But no, it's just like these lives, like they don't get a lot of views, but the people that join just seem to be like pucker. It's mad. Like I said to you, I'll do it for the enjoyment. YouTube demonetizes them all anyway because I talk so much crap. I don't get paid for this. I'll do it because I genuinely enjoy it. It's so much cheaper than going to the pub, and you meet a not much nicer people doing this. It's a win-win situation. This quality over quantity ad, yeah. That's it, definitely. Quality over quantity. And the same people just keep turning up every week. It's like, I don't know, I just find it mad. I can't quite believe it, to be honest with you. This has been a great live. You have cheered my night up. Nice one, mate, Bosh. Chris, I'm really glad that you've joined. It's like I say, this is what it's like every week on a Friday, Chris. So if you've enjoyed tonight, expect the same thing next week. It starts off probably a bit more sensible, like talk about weather and like perhaps a few of the beer reviews I've done and all that. And the more we drink, the more we talk rubbish, and it just ends up being fun. And every now and again, we come across some new people like you, Chris. And what a great guy, mate. Hopefully we'll see you next week as well, Chris, because it's been great having you, mate. And I'm really glad you enjoyed yourself. It's getting towards the end of the night now, though. I'm going to finish this one off. It's like a little family for a piss up on a Friday night. A little family of pissheads. I wonder if Brian the beer snob is still about Brian, or did we scare you off? But that's always nice to see new people, mate. Brian, I hope you're good, mate. What beer are you drinking, Brian, if you're still here? And got any plans for the weekend, mate? Yeah, but it's good for your mental health. Talk loads of shit and drink a few beers. It's fun. Yeah, exactly. Glad you enjoy it, Chris. Yeah, Jamie, True Jen. And do you think you'll go pub to watch England in the Euros? I don't know. Maybe we can do a live stream. Obviously, I can't show the football, but we could watch the football, get pissed, and talk about how shit England are. Unless we actually do good, then we can sort of talk about how good we are. Would that be a change, wouldn't it? I don't really go to the pub because I don't really have the money, if I'm honest. And it's not like, how do you put it? Not really viable. Like, obviously I like a beer, which isn't ideal because it's wasting some money, my family's money. If I'm drinking indoors and I'm having like Aldi stuff and that, not too bad. 4 cans of Aldi beer, £3.50. 1 pint in the pub, £6. So like, for the price of 1 pint in the pub, I can have almost 8 cans from Aldi. You get me? Because how did you say? Piss at o'clock. It's piss at o'clock. What are we going to call that last hour? We had a suggestion earlier. It was, what was it? The Bosch hour. What was it? We need, I'm going to have to start doing a more structured. This has been going on for fucking hours, isn't it? Over 4 hours. Maybe I need to set a time limit in future, and we'll have a last hour where we talk crap. Still here watching from America. Are you from America? Whereabouts in America are you from, Brian? And what do you think of Budweiser? Not that I'm sort of being stereotypical because you're American, but the reason I'm asking you that question is because apparently Budweiser is quite nice in America, but the stuff we get over here is really bad, and it's a lot weaker as well. Get smashed off your fucking tits o'clock. Breasticles. Pass out. Smashed off your breasticles o'clock. Chris Dill, thanks for replying. Thanks for replying. I love your beer reviews. I'll be back again. I subscribed to you. Love it. Good night. Bosh. Stay strong. Love you, buddy. Pure class. Chris, it's been an absolute pleasure having you here, mate. Like when you said earlier, sorry for talking too much. I was like, what? He's having a laugh, isn't he? That's the people we want. We want you to talk, mate. Welcome to the Beer Monster reviews community little thing we got going on. And it's been great having you on, mate. And hopefully we'll see you next week. Yeah. Take care of yourself, mate. I've only got a little bit of beer left and I'm going to piss off as well. Not a fan of Bud. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. The stuff we get over here is absolutely rank, mate. And then some Americans I've spoken to have said that it's different in America. Like, for example, Bud Light. I think in America, was it 4% or something? Over here, it's 3.5%. So you can imagine how bad it is over here. And the normal Budweiser is 4.5%. I think in America it's about 5, maybe stronger. And best American beer I've had so far is Sierra Nevada Pale Ale. Nico, mate. I have tried it. It's on the beer reviews playlist. If you just write in YouTube or whatever, you see my review. I absolutely loved it. I thought it was absolutely fantastic at Sierra Nevada. Absolutely loved it. And it's one of the little bowl caps that I've put on my little shelf up there as well. So it's fantastic beer, that. I can't remember when I've done it. It might have been about a year ago or something, but I really did like that. I really liked it. Definitely one of the best beers, craft beers that I've had. In fact, American craft beer in general, from what I've tried, is very, very good. Like, compared to a lot of the UK stuff I've tried, American craft beer seems to be very nice. It's got smashed the clock. See, we've been going that long that we've got an American in there. Brian the beer snob. Great to have you, mate. Oh, the bruise is tiny now. When I've first done that bruise and I passed out, like covered up my whole freaking arm. I'll be in London the first week of April. Looking forward to having a pint of several. Jennifer Cross says Fort Moston is okay in Canada. And my dream of drinking in the UK. Like says, Brian, have a pint of London Pride. Start with. I've got that one on the old. Let's take you to a little trip to my new. Hang on, you won't be able to see me, but I'm just showing you what I've been up to. I've got some little sound panels on there to help the audio on the channel when I'm doing my beer reviews, but one's fell off. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restick that because they're like glass windows, like that one there. And yeah, trying to sort of help the audio a bit. Got a couple of boxing gloves up there, and I've got some beer caps I've been collecting up here. And you mentioned London Pride. If you have a little look there to your right hand side, my good man, you'll see a London Pride bottle cap next to the Velton's Pilsner. These are not necessarily my favourite beers. They're just bottle caps. I'm just going right along the shelf there. But I have enough bling bottle caps. Excuse me. That whole window there. I have enough bottle caps. I could easily fill that. And that window up with bottle caps if I wanted to. But I went for the soundproof option and decided to sort of go for soundproofing, you know? Because kiddies and all that. And to try and improve the audio of the live streams. And not live streams, the beer reviews. Yeah, have it. That's what I've been up to today. I'm going to neck this last bit, catch up with the comments, and then get the fuck out of here, as Brian probably say. And I'm sure you don't talk like that, Brian. We're only having a laugh. Just a little stereotypical joke. Right, where was we with the comments? Not fan of thanks for the tip, Narco. Jennifer Cross, oh my god, dirty Thames water. Something pride. Pretty sure there's naughty words in there. How dare you? Thanks, mate. Sorry for the spelling mistakes. Good night again. Christ, I'm slaughtered. Good night, mate. Don't worry about spelling mistakes. We're not here to judge, mate. We're here to have a beer and have a laugh. Nobody's judging anybody here. No, Jen, they don't use Thames water. Bring your credit card at £7 a pint to London. I won't be there very long. Very bankrupt. No worries, Brian. Fellas do great beers. Cruz Blanca, Shade Palm, and Mexico calling on decent beers. And beers of Europe. It says Craig Robinson. Hello, Craig, mate. Let me just join. Unfortunately, I'm about to wrap things up. I've had Fuller's ESB and really enjoyed it. ESB is a very nice beer. There's a lot of good real ales, Brian, that I really recommend. If you like Fuller's ESP, you can check out the real ales and that I've reviewed, if you like, to get an idea of what's good. Jennifer Cross is yuck. Yeah, that's another good one, Brian. Remember, guys, drink beer, save water. All right, I'm getting a little bit tipsy. So I've been going for 4 hours and 18 minutes. But it's been great. I've really enjoyed tonight. And you're great company, guys. To those that have come and gone and all that. Anyway, it's been a great night. Thank you, everybody, for joining. I really do appreciate every single one of you, honestly. Such a great little, small but beautiful community we've built here. And I love you all. I've had a great night. And to the next one. Get the hell out of here. It's not being 1 o'clock. God, I am pissed. What do I normally say? Bye-bye, darlings. I only joking. I'm that pissed. Bloody hell. All right. I'll see you soon, guys. Hope you enjoy the content in the next week. And I'll catch you all next Friday. And I've really, really enjoyed tonight. It's been my most favoritist stream. And I'm just going to fuck off. See you later.